Hello, everybody. Happy Friday. How's everybody doing? I see Killer is in here right off the bat. How you doing, Killer Jam 25? Do a quick shout out for our buddy over here. Mr. Crow, long time no see. How you doing, Captain? I'm doing well, sir. How about you? Guys, definitely go check out Killer. Wonderful person, great streamer. Dive into the chill vibes of Killer Jam 25, where relaxation meets a dash of mature banter. From lockpicking in 7 Days to Die to exploring new horizons in Rimworld and Project Zomboid, they're all about that survival life. Guys, we always try to help each other, support each other, so if you haven't checked out Killer, please do so. I am Nethercloud. I'm sure all of you know that already, otherwise you wouldn't actually be here on the channel, unless you're specifically here for the stupidity that is sea ice. Now, I do believe last we left our intrepid colonists, we were actually finally starting to dig up some steel. I do believe, yeah, we're going to have to move this in a second. We're pulling out the last of this tile, then we're going to have to shift this over. Something we got to remember to do. Guys, always remember to remove roof. I've had bad things happen to people. Haven't played Rimworld in weeks? Oh, you'll be back. Everybody always comes back to the Rim. I'm doing amazing, Beard Lord. Had a very good day, and I'm happy to be at home. Hell yeah. So what I was going to say is always make sure to remove roofs. When you do these little structures like this just to protect stuff, they will build a roof. And then you'll go to take down the structure inevitably. You'll rip out the walls and the door, and all of a sudden you'll have a colonist that has a crushed neck and gets decapitated and is killed. And you won't even have a corpse to deal with because they'll be crushed under the rubble of the roof. So, remove roof, queued up. Bing, bang, boom. Looks like Barb's going to sort that out while Maker's going to drill at the drill. We've made a bit of progress, mostly... Not mostly anyway, a lot of places. We've got a paved floor in our main room. We finished out our first hydroponics setup to fill it up. Technically, you can build a little bit more around these, but you can never get another full one of these inside. Like, I do believe that basically these 3 tiles up here can get light as well. And then like one over here or something. So like there's ways to eke out just a little bit more out of these, but it's not space efficient, and space is at a premium here. Zed raiding in with a party of 3. We just did a shout out for Killer, so that's on cooldown. So let's do a quick shout out for Zed manually over here with the other tool. Been playing a lot of zombie games. All right, let's do a shout out for Zed 3900. Zed is another wonderful human being you got to go check out. How you doing today, Zed? Welcome to the madness. Thank you for all the continued support. Your sub renewed yesterday, I think it was, or the day before. I really appreciate it. All of the help and support that you guys provide really means the world to me. This is what I do. I do it all day, every day, except on Sundays, which I spend playing more games. And what is the quote of the day? Quote of the day. That's a good question. I think I actually had a quote command. Let me see if it's still working. Quote. Does that work? Nope, doesn't work. I don't remember what I did. Almost Emily. Oh, this looks like a nice channel. Looks around. Yeah, I used to have a quote thing, but exotic goods from Teotoria. Do we have anything to trade these assholes? What do we got kicking about? I don't think we got anything an exotic goods trader is gonna want. Nope, not even remotely. Bank is... Hello, Barb. Barb is on his way to do trading. I don't even think we sent him with anything amazing. Just a bunch of... Oh, we sent him with some lungs and kidneys. Yeah, but I could tell him to come back, but by the time he comes back, they'll already be gone. So we'll let that continue as is, and we'll keep going. Anyway, quote of the day. Quote of the day. I'm sure I'll start quoting The Simpsons and Invader Zim. Farted on a dookie. Quote of the day by my 21-year-old brother. Hilarious. And hey, Blue. Welcome in. Welcome in. I don't remember what we were doing. Like, I mean, I remember what we were doing. What I'm definitely doing is going to turn down my music. Why is it that every time you put a new record on, or a new album on, or whatever the case may be, it's always loud as shit right off the bat? No, sorry. First song is quiet. Second song is loud as hell. Jesus, the vroom vrooms are out already. We've got an emote when you hear the loud cars in the backgrounds because we like to turn annoyances into engagement here at the channel. We've been dumping our toxic waste up here. We're up to 16 toxic waste packs because we've got 4 toxifier generators going. We've told them to discontinue fueling these automatically. Looks like this one has still got a little bit of fuel left, but other than that, we're switched fully over to tox generators and our original 2 windmills. Hello, Tachyon. Is it kitty time? Is it tack attack time? You like the laser, don't you? You like the laser. He legitimately likes the laser. Like, he comes over and just taps it, knocks it off the desk and all. You know what? Let's get the beer over here. Yeah, let's put the beer in that one. Get it out of that zone so it's in the house. I kind of want most of the stuff in the house, like in this area, because it's where our colonists are most likely to be, so they can get good use of things. We've got double doors up, which makes moving around kind of slow. And we're gradually just pulling more steel out of the ground. Now that steel has got to get converted into other things. Namely, we need to start making our own advanced components. I'd also like to double up the walls on this SOB over here. We need insulation. In fact, how much steel do we have at the moment? We've got 127. Just give that just a hot second. I'd prefer the vroom vroom over my partying neighbors right now. Oh my god, you got loud party neighbors? How is our power grid doing? Down to -1, 2. Okay, so we're not doing great on power. Because the windmills are not full force. We are removing pollution. Maybe we should keep 1 or 2 of these chem fuel generators going. This one is still producing a little bit of power. If that dropped off, we would have problems. The light, what time is it? It's 11 a.m., so the light's going to be on for the rest of the day, which is probably going to drain our power until we get more of that. We can't really fully go off of chem fuel. I like chem fuel as a fuel source. Renewability should be among the main goals. No, got it. And it reeks of weed pretty badly. Oof. Ah, yes. That is the universal party smell, isn't it? I used to smoke all day, every day. Not gonna lie. Now I basically smoke when my roommate was like, "Hey, you want to hang out and smoke?" But I don't recommend doing it as an all-day, everyday thing. Every once in a while is all right, but same thing with alcohol. I used to drink a lot when I played in metal bands, and now I just drink every once in a while. Hello, Angels. We gotta do a shout out for Angels as well. Let me see which shout out. I think they might both be on cooldown, so we might have to like legitimately use our mouth to shout someone out. You know, I mean, what an odd concept. Can we just highlight the name cursor? My fingers do not work very well right now. Shout out for Angels Devil. Hang tight, cooldown 22 minutes. Okay, guys, my shout outs are on cooldown. Let me try the other one, but we just used it. Yeah, oh, there it works. Go check out Angels as well. Angels has been streaming some Minecraft Bedrock. Been a friend and family member of the channel here for quite some time. But she is in and out, as most of us are with the busyness that is life. I don't even mind it in general, but don't need it to be in my room. Gotcha. All right, the rice is coming in. Those batteries are not looking good. All right, so let's we need you to do a couple, like at least one of these real quick. Let's have Barb do it. All right, this has gotta get turned off for a second. Let's get just a little bit of chem fuel. What are you doing? No. Not the meat. Not the meat. We actually have rice now. weird pathing to grab the rice necessary to make the chem fuel, but hey, it is what it is. Well, you can tell her that random strangers on the internet say congrats. Feel like a Karen now? Quote of the day. The cold... Man, things keep happening very quickly. The cold never bothered me anyway. Elsa. Ah, Elsa. Never watched Frozen. I'm not up to date on my Disney movies, guys. Very not up to date on my Disney movies. When life gives you pickles, make cucumbers. I like that. Be able to get that bad boy back on. I guess we'll put automatic refueling on that one as well. We should be... So, the thing is, Nether's been using a lot of power. We say that the power's not sustainable, but we have a multi-analyzer and a high advanced research bench going, and we've got a ground penetrator scanner going, as well as all of our other little bits and bobs that we need going. We could absolutely be fully sustainable, but not make progress. If you haven't watched Frozen, you're 10 years late on your Disney movies. Yeah, no, I didn't keep up with my Disney movies when I was the age that I was supposed to be keeping up with Disney movies. I sure as hell didn't continue keeping up with it as an adult, but you know, I'm not against watching Disney movies as an adult. So what are we? If you Frozen became mega famous with those lyrics being the movie's most pop praised. Oh yeah. Gotcha. So there's something. So I borrowed a book, an Alice in Wonderland book from a friend because I actually wanted to read Alice in Wonderland. Spoiler alert: I didn't actually read it. It went up on the shelf. It might still be up there. I don't know. I can't see it from here. I hope I returned it to her because I would feel like an asshole. Never lend people books. Always give books away. If you're giving somebody a book to read, give it to them because lending it always works out bad. So you know, share knowledge freely. But if you lend people good books and then they come back in bad condition or don't come back, it can cause rifts in the friendship. So you know, better to just not. What else? What I was talking about? Oh, books. The whole reason I was bringing that up, reasonable, says be like Elsa and let it go. So, what I was saying, relating to the Disney movies, which is why I brought up Alice in Wonderland, in the prologue of the book, where they're talking, not prologue, introduction, whatever, where the writers or publishers or whoever were giving their thoughts, they were talking about how a well-written children's book can be enjoyed by all. Same thing with any type of children's media in general. The reason being is that every human being was a child and has memories of being a child. So if a child's book is written well or a movie is produced well that's, you know, designed for children, the adults watching it with the children can actually relate to that story because they've lived those experiences as well. But it doesn't work the other way. A well-written book that's intended for an adult audience does not always translate to a child's audience. Why is this shirt on my back of my chair? You don't need to be there. Whoop! In the dumpster. So, you can't always have a kid understand and experience things. That's why stories about dark can still be scary. Yeah, exactly. That's why stories about darkness can be scary. It's why stories of, like, loneliness are universal. It's why stories, you know, like, any universal emotion that you felt your entire life can be a good story. I'm going to turn off automatic reload. We'll reload these manually as need be. I missed the nether humor. Do ice a cake now. Ice a cake. Ice cake. Sorry. All of my playthroughs of everything take place on ice now. This channel might as well be called Nether on Ice, because we're playing Sea Ice on Rimworld and we're doing the Frosty Planet DLC on Oxygen Not Included. So it is ice all day long. I'm running out of ice and cold puns. Today's title is Ice to Meet You, which I'm sure I'm stealing from somewhere, but I don't have clever thoughts, and I have no idea what we're going to accomplish. In other playthroughs, I say this from my perspective, but it isn't my story, but it goes like this. It may take a while to type out. Sounds good, sounds good. We'll be here. We got the time. We've got the time if you've got the patience. Walls. So we're going to boop a wall there. We're going to boop some walls here. Do a little boop, boop, boop all around. Because we need this to be nicely insulated. I don't think we need those corners. But that should get us some insulation situation. I may also straight up just stick another door there and another door here. Just double door this action. They can stand in the doorway. That should insulate us a little bit from the cold that's gonna... We're gonna have like a chilly outdoor, indoor, cold core at the center of our base. We're gonna pull some of the same nonsense with our mortars in some sense, somehow, some way. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Pay no attention to me. Now, once we get some of this in, we might actually be able to get rid of some of the pillars that we put in here. Because I think we did math early on, and now that that's doubled up, yeah, you see. So now that goes all the way over there. So we're good. In a lot of ways, we're good. We're probably going to have to leave at least one pillar over here, but that's fine. I'm going to play some Satis, but I will be lurking. Sounds good, sounds good. For anybody who doesn't know, Zed... Oh, thank you for lurking, Angels. Thank you, thank you. For anybody who doesn't know, Zed has offered to host a community server for Satisfactory when 1.0 releases on September 10th. I guess that's in just over a month because we are at August 2nd already. Damn, I got to get the rent check in the mail. Yes, Tachyon. Hiya, buddy. You're gonna love the circus. You gonna come say hi? It's kitty time. It's kitty time. Tachyon, the kitty cat. Hiya, Aya. Welcome to the madness. How you doing? How's your colony? Guys, we've all been kind of hanging out a lot in Discord, so if you guys ever see us all just chilling in Discord, come say hi. Aya is nicely deep into her first Rimworld colony. Barb's been working on her colony. Devo got sucked into Dyson with me. So we were all in playing last night, chilling. Yeah. I just got a WoW and XD. No, I broke that habit. Go away. WoW ad. No, oh, wow, yeah. Oh, I thought you... For some reason, I thought those were like emotes. Like, I just got the WoW emote and the XD emote. No, yeah. I played WoW... I don't think I would have been able to break my WoW addiction, except for the fact that my computer sorted it for me. I played WoW from the end of Burning Crusade, like the last few months of Burning... Yeah, I knew that. I just... For some reason, I thought you were talking about the WoW, like, wow emote and the XD emote with the things. I didn't register the capitalization for World of Warcraft. I don't know why. But basically what I was saying is World of Warcraft had its hooks into me deep. I played from the last few months of Burning Crusade up to the start of Cataclysm. And the only reason I wound up not playing WoW after that is because my computer couldn't handle it and I couldn't afford a new computer. So it kind of dictated what happened. Towards the end of my play time... basically, in Kata, only, like, half of the dungeons work. And I mean, like, half. I'm pretty sure they released 5 dungeons. I could go through 2 of them all the way. 2 of them I couldn't even load into. And then 1 of them I would crash at the halfway point. This needs just a minor adjustment here. Sorry about that, everybody. Kitty likes to fancy himself a cameraman. And so, like, I literally couldn't engage with a good half of the content or so. Which, you know, made it not so fun. So I spent most of the last, like, I would say most of the last 6 months hanging out in the auction house and trading gems and buying and selling gear and trying to collect all the pets and mounts and all that cool stuff. Because I was just all about that life. I used to do a little bit of stock trading, better analysis than trader with real life stocks, but I got pretty good at playing the auction house. I was a gem cutter, and most people, so like in WoW, the traditional logic is if you're going to go with enchanting, you're like an herbalist enchanter, so you can pick up your herbalism ingredients and then make them, or alchemist, whatever it is. There's usually like a collection and a processing thing because you get two. I didn't do that. I went with enchanting and jewel cutting, and it's like, well, Nether, how did you supply yourself with stuff? Bought it in the auction house. So you buy the raw materials, you prospect the gems, you cut the gems, you sell the cut gems. As long as you know what all the good cuts are and where the math is, a gathering and production, yeah. So I never had to gather gems. So I didn't have to do like the prospecting or metal farming thing, because I legitimately just knew the numbers. I was like, I can like the average price of this cut of gem that I can do is around here. The average math on there are doors held open for some reason. Let's fix that. That's a no-no. Mila can go and do that. So I learned the cuts and I learned how much they were worth. Julie needs death rest. Should probably pay attention to the game we're trying to play here, but we're just kind of doing things. Julie does need death rest. Let's get Julie down for death rest, I think. Yeah. All right, Julie, start the death resting. We got to get her caskets and stuff eventually. So yeah, deep drill resources are done. Oh yeah. Okay, so we got to reinstall this sucker. Let's see where we can go to get the most out of our... I think that's probably our best bet, but that's going to necessitate us to... So I think if we go here... There's no real great situation. I think I'm going to go here, because that'll mean we only have to move it twice more instead of 3 times more. So we're going to put that bad boy right there. Then we're gonna tap down this whole other situation here. Did we remove the roof? We did remove the roof, so we're gonna do that. And I think the reason they have weird pathing... Nope, they just have weird pathing for no goddamn reason. It's fine. Barb's on top of things. Plank cutter in danger. Yeah, no, fuck that. That is just obscene. I mean, yes, a Silent Neuroformer is a great thing, but that is just too much, man. So one night at 2 a.m. in the morning, I woke up in my bed. I took a few moments to look around and saw it standing there between my door. It was impossible to make out any details of the form that stood in the doorway. It was simply a patch of shadow, and even darker than the night that surrounded it. A silhouette in the pitch black. At first I thought it was a trick of my eyes adjusting to the dark, but then it began to move towards me. That's terrifying. That is terrifying. Let's not have that happen. Okay, so usually we talk about goals when we're playing these games, like today's goal is X, Y, or Z. The problem with talking about goals in this particular situation, we just kind of have to do what we can do. So we're gonna move our drill. Somebody will move the drill. Alright, Grump is on top of moving the drill. So we don't really have the ability to dictate our progress. Our progress on sea ice is more or less dictated by the events that happen and what resources we can pull. We're at the point where we've got the vast majority of our people pretty dialed in with clothing, so cold is not as possible. As my mind raced through the possibilities, I gradually began to realize that I could hear nothing from beyond the blanket, nor did I appear I had been devoured by whatever the thing in the darkness was. Very gently, I poked my head out from my sanctuary. It was still there, looming in the doorway, utterly still, as Soon as I saw it, though, it convulsed back into movement and started once again making its way towards me. Painstaking and slow, I dived back under the covers, gripping them tighter. Right, no. So this is longer than I thought. Gonna stop. Spin. All right, Blue. Pop it up in Discord. If you wanna share. Interesting story. I'm looking forward to whatever twist hits us. All right, we got big money to spend over here. Well over 4 grand. Well, not well over, but over 4 grand in budget to buy good shit from these people. So, insanity lance, get in my pocket real quick here. Marine helmet, that looks delicious. Flak helmet. Steel simple helmet. I'd like to get some more armor on our people. That would be absolutely marvelous. Immuno enhancer's good, but let's not worry too much about that. Ooh, novel applications for crypto sleep. No. We've got 2 soothe pulsers. Can you ever have enough soothe pulsers? I don't know the answer to that, but we're not going to grab those unless absolutely necessary. What we could use is a good handful more go juice. Let's grab like 10 go juice. I don't think we need... Well, no. We need maybe like 5 go juice. Most people have one on them. We could definitely use some more medicine because we've been yanking organs out of people left and right. But we did grab some on the other trade. Advanced components. Let me get your advanced components. Man, this turned into a real freaking crazy situation real fast. Screw the go juice. Let's get regular components. Maybe a little bit more medicine. Okay, so it's not bad. Not bad at all. 8 components, 2 advanced components, some medicine, an insanity lance, and helmets for people. Yeah. I'm about this life. We could do cloth, but we could also grow some of our own cloth. So let's call that gravy. And let's head back to our home. See what happens. KK, full thing in Discord with a mark where I'm trying to show. Okay. Okay, cool. I will check that out after stream or when I take a break, one way or the other. All right, so we're coming home with some advanced components, yeah? We need fabrication. That's like the next deal here. Where is Ben or Barb? You know what? You got just build this thing real quick. Like, let's just micro a little build and deconstruct. Just for my own little sanity bit here. So, how much steel do we have currently? 112, and a fabrication bench is 200. I think we're going to want to put the fab bench down. Probably, I like the idea of putting it here or here. That's a nice spot right there, I think. Because what we could do with that there is then a 3, like you could absolutely just kind of reinstall this bad boy right there. Which is something we're going to do now. Like, normally I don't do this. Normally I just wind up making outer walls 3 thick and have inner walls like 1 thick or whatever. But we're going with a more specialized building technique for this this playthrough because the nature of sea ice is very different than that of any other playthrough. So what we're going to do is, as we need to, we're going to make use of this space. We're going to put like workbenches like that. So the workbenches will eat up that extra space. But we're doing this because you don't want your people standing in a doorway. Like if we were to delete these, then we would have to actually have 5 people, 5 melee blockers around here to cover that spot where they were. We would also, because you don't want somebody standing in the doorway. For some reason, it screws something up. I don't know exactly what the reason is. Maybe it's an urban legend / myth among Rimworlders, but got timestamps. It's about 5 minutes. Gotcha. Heck yeah. So this is the way to do it. That way we can stand 3 people in a straight line. We'll only ever be fighting whoever's standing in that doorway, and they shouldn't be able to balloon out into the base. So if we wind up having to use any of these as choke points, we're in a good situation. Now, we do want to get this down sooner rather than later. No, whatever that is, we don't have the ability to build it. We want to get that down soon. But it's not like... It's not like the most essential thing in the entire world. It's not like an emergency. It is essential, but it's not an emergency. Reason being, we don't have plasteel close by to the base. We've got plenty of regular steel, so that's fantastic. Also, these toxic waste packs are going to start popping real soon. Which means we might end up with some waste pack infestation action. Which could be kind of a mixed bag, theoretically, right? So, like, let's say we got a waste pack infestation up here. We could let it chill until we get somebody coming on map, trigger it, use it to kind of fight mechs or fight other threats, so that's useful. Also, if it's not too big and we need food, we could trigger it and eat the insect meat. Ghouls like insect meat, and our ideology makes us love insect meat, so... not a bad situation. Also, we've got 2 melee blockers and a ghoul. So if we need to trigger it and deal with it ourselves, now that we have these choke points, we should be able to do that. It'll probably rip up our walls a little bit because steel is not stone, so it's not nearly as durable. But we do have uranium and plasteel on the outer bits of the wall. We did that because we don't want human raiders to be burning our outer walls. If they break through, they might decide to burn the inner walls, but if they're breaking through a layer of our walls, we're already in deep in the combat, so, you know, a little fire is just something we'll have to deal with. Trying to think what else we need to explain here, what else we're doing. Did we pull in any of the smeltables down here? Okay. So we need to go in here. We're going to allow tainted but smeltable, and then we're going to do the same things. Oh yeah, so we're going to allow any of this stuff, but not the non-smeltable. That way they'll pull in all that steel junk down here. Cake's done. Job's done. Cake's done. So, not that we are in desperate need of steel now that we're scanning our own steel, but, you know, why be wasteful? All these little bits of steel can get made into usable steel, and that'll be just peachy keen dandy fine. My hands hurt. I have cream cheese icing. Oh, cream cheese icing, yes, cream cheese icing can definitely be a chore to apply. This freezer. So, getting the fabrication bench up, we're gonna have to start doing a lot of things. So, trying to think what we need to do here. I'd kind of like to get 2 more assault rifles made. We've got 34 components. I think it's 6 per assault rifle. I think we get the fab bench up first, though. We need to designate some power toggles here. Yeah, we gotta be a little bit more stingy with our power. We just don't have enough to power everything all at once. Everything everywhere all at once. I like to, but don't have room for it where... Do you cake? I fucking love you, Mr. Crow. It sucks because too cold, you can't work with it. Too warm, can't work with it. So you have the small time frame. Yeah. I've definitely... I'm, not any type of world-renowned pastry chef or anything, but... Oh, excuse me. But I do like to make some cakes sometimes. I used to make a pretty goddamn good coffee cake. Not gonna lie. I don't have practice in it. So, crazy, crazy thing. Let's get flesh. Let's get summon flesh beasts. No, entity containment. I'm sorry. We got to finish entity containment. Probably have to move this. No, that's still in a good spot. Excellent. Draw animals. 10 bioferret. We do not have bioferret. Can we extract bioferret from this this bad boy? We can. Let's extract bioferret. Now, the Nociosphere saved our ass. We had 74 tribals come at us, and it was all melee Neanderthals, which is probably the best tribal raid we could hope for with those numbers, because we can outmove them, kind of kite them a bit. But we sent the Nociosphere. Nociosphere did a lot of damage, but it took about 2/3 of damage to its health. We need this thing to do work until it gets killed, because if we have to kill it, that's not going to be a good situation. I've dealt with that situation before in our anomaly playthrough. Spoiler alert if you're working your way through it. But yeah, more or less the only damage that I took at the ending of the anomaly playthrough was from the Nociosphere. It killed 2 of my colonists. Before we get this in, let's finish our wall activities. Let's make sure we get all of the walls doubled up, including the ones in our containment facility. And we're gonna do entity containment because we need to get better entity containment. This thing doesn't require any containment strength. It's kind of a lucky get, to be honest with you, because research plus whatever. Research plus combat equals good times. But at the same time, if it turns on us, it could be bad. The biggest issue with the Nociosphere as a threat... Ooh, vroom, vroom. The biggest issue with the Nociosphere as a threat, from what I can, what I've ascertained from my experiences with it, is that it's not easy to target. Because the moment everybody is locked on and trying to shoot, it'll often just blip out. And so once it teleports, they gotta re-aim again. So getting the DPS off on it to kill it, I mean, it's not really, like, super thick as far as HP. I mean, it's pretty thick, but the biggest problem with it is that it teleports. It's just like with the vampires jumping. One of the great things about kiting with a vampire, well, I guess it could be a mixed bag, so to speak. When you're kiting, you want things to keep aggro, because you want them to follow you. If you teleport, or you jump, or you go invisible, or any of those things, it breaks aggro. And those things will then aggro to something else. So if you're trying to... What? Well, here's where we find out if we can deal with it, apparently. It heard me talking. Shit. Everybody... Fuck. This is bad. This is very, very bad. Everybody outside, first and foremost. Shit. Fuck. Run, Ben. Run, Barb. Not good. We want to spread people out. Run. Photoshop is gonna die. Pause and think. Photoshop is dead. This is... Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad. And it's burning in there. Fuck. Fuck. There is no thinking. This thing just is a fucking assault machine. Does anybody have a low shield pack? We were suppressing it. What the fuck happened? No, okay, nobody's got a low shield pack. There is... I shock lanced it, but that's not going to do anything. Killer's dead. I don't know how to deal with this. Soul is dead. Julie is fine. Julie is death resting. I'm coagulating Maker and BD. Really? You're not going to put out the fire? Move, Giggles. I did well, thank you. Okay, sarcophagi need to go down. Let's make sure that these are all suspended. Now, by the way, Beard Lord, one of my friends made a shirt with a text that says, "Do you cake?" And he made your dark mage character with a staff in his hand, levitating a cake. That's awesome. Do a squat posture check. Hydrate. Stretch. Stretch. Okay. 3 pawns. Everybody's good. And, okay. 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 That was absolutely fucking terrible. That was just... That was fun. Yeah, we can deal with it. Never get complacent in a colony. I really didn't think we had time to deal with... We didn't... I really thought we had more time. Really thought we had more time. Let's freeze our people. I doubt we're going to have the time. I doubt we're going to be able to get enough mech serums to resurrect all of them, but... I'm sorry. That's just one hell of a way to start the fucking day. That... Fuck you, Randy. Fuck you, Randy. Fuck you, Randy. Julie's not going to happy when she wakes up from death rest. Her husband is dead. That sucks. Soul was the other one that could have been a crafter as well. Countdown to quads. Bad for beans. I'm not sure if you are going to like Lord. I am going to save up points for a month and then redeem them all for... that's not good. The reason I have it set to a single squat is because I can't do that many back-to-back. I mean, I don't mind a few back-to-back, but let's not hit Nether with, 9,000 squats. It's not gonna work for any of us. Motherfucker. God damn it. I will stream them weekly and slowly during the stream. Thank you, I appreciate that. I queue all by myself. I'm sorry, I don't know what's going on, guys. That just really fucked me up, so. That's not good. That is just not good. Not good at all. I'm sorry. Angel's referencing the song, I think. All by myself. Yeah. Sorry, this is going to take me a second to recover from, psychologically speaking. That was painful. That was ungodly fucking painful. Fiancé with Maker. Wait, is Maker, Maker's got a vasectomy. I don't even know what's going on. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. This is going to take me a second. This is going to take me a second to figure out what the fuck I'm doing. Pause. No, pause is not gonna... Well, what's going on? Painful it was. It's a nociosphere. Bottom. Yes. There's nothing to really do. Like, playing slow, we did the things. Like, I'm just reassigning beds and we are equipping weapons. No, I mean, there's nothing left. There's nothing to work. There's nothing slow to do. They just have to haul things and repair the walls. It's not the speed. There's nothing I can do right now. There's literally nothing I can do. It's just They died, and now it's mood spiral time. Our rituals aren't ready, so we can't replenish our ranks from rituals. Our prisoners are all crap, so we're not going to recruit any of them. The quests to get people all suck, so... Bank's breaking because they're on perpetual caravan. They're on all the time caravan. Sorry, I can't talk right now. They're gonna probably wind up hanging out at base now because we can't afford to have them out on caravan nonstop. We're gonna give them one of the assault rifles that got dropped by the other person off map, so we don't need to worry about. Yeah, I mean we have to keep him on map going forward because we just don't have the defenses. I mean he'll be the one we send out to caravan when we do, but that was painful. I don't know how it got to 100%. We were suppressing it. We were suppressing the goddamn thing. I don't know how it got to 100%. I hate that. I hate that thing now. I was like, oh, we got lucky because we got the Gnociosphere. It's free research. Nope, not lucky at all. Rake if off. Okay, I mean, at this point, I think I would just feel worse if I realized I fucked it up. So maybe don't check the VOD. I think it would be worth to give Bank the mech link simply for the fact that he's spent more time with Baitbot than anyone else, and from a story, it makes more sense. Yeah, I mean, I don't really care about the story, but we do have to give somebody the mech link, don't we? Maker's the next best crafter. We can't make them a crafting specialist, though, because there are minor. God, I was feeling so good today. I think it would be worth to get, yeah, I don't know. I gotta double check Bank's skills and stats when they get home. I was gonna make Killer a vampire, too. In 37 days, we were gonna make Killer a vampire. He would have survived if he was a vampire. 3 at max for all skills. I remember Bank is bad, but the reason we kept them was the Body Master. Yeah, no, exactly. God damn it. Never get complacent. Not that there was nothing we could do with it. 100% got a bug. Yay. I don't know if that makes it better or worse. I gotta go. Hope the rest of the time goes. Thank you so much. Some serious mourning going on here. Yeah. Just lost 3 colonists. It's fine, it's fine. We'll figure it out. One step forward, 2 step back. We'll survive. Hey, Console, how you doing? Let's do a shout out for Console. Console, we're wait, isn't there a resurrection thing from Anomaly? You have to apply it before they die, Blue. We're gonna do a quick shout out for Console Craft over here. Console Craft. Angels is playing on Console Craft server. Console is the namesake and badass behind that server. So if you guys like Minecraft Bedrock, go give Console a check out. Follow, show him some love. Hey, how you doing, Console? Everybody go follow Console. This is disheartening. I don't know what to do right now. Like, I don't know what to do right now. Angels is not newest CC member. Oh yeah, you guys probably have a lot of new stuff. Not LO. Okay. I know she mentioned she was playing on the server with you guys and was planning her house yesterday or something. I don't know. After it's late, yeah. After that hit, some Minecraft doesn't sound too bad, honestly. That was like someone just reached into my heart and fucking ripped out my freaking hurry up and wait all you could. Yeah, that legitimately just felt like someone just stomped on my fucking throat right there. I mean, I've had worse losses, but not with this little of infrastructure. Yeah, and this thing is uncontrolled. So we have to get a mech link in somebody. It's gonna have to be Maker. I mean, hey, shows how attached you got to these. It's not attached to the characters, it's attached to the run. Like, I'm trying not to be pessimistic. No, Maker's here, Maker's alive. They're gonna be doing our crafting. Maker is, oh, default name. No, yeah, Maker's the default name. How do I... take control of Baitbot? For naming. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't know what you were talking about. Yeah, for naming, Maker is available. I'm gonna turn on the pollution pump because our population just got freaking sliced up pretty bad. So might need that. I'm trying not to be like, well, that fucks the run, because I've said that so many times and it hasn't fucked the run. But I don't know how to explain how bad that was for the possibility of this run ending. Because you were looking at the sphere while talking. Mouse on the holding spot. Containment says 112, and it's below the wardening line. Barb was studying it, and someone else was building a wall inside. One of the walls was forbidden, so you could build the corner. The moment you click the forbidden wall, the Nacio says it hit 100%. Yeah. It's 100% a bug. Yay. Like I said, I don't know if that makes it better or worse. Not like we can do anything about it. Only speak in Minecraft. It's a whole thing, console. There's like a... I think at this point we've probably gone on long enough that, no. But even if we could... Even if we could, I wouldn't. I'd rather take that mech ball that killed some people. Yeah. It's a ball of death. It's like a robot horror ball of death that just kills everything. Rented it, but bugs happen, so... What's up, man? Just saying hi, back to lurking. Hey, Sailing. Yeah, just lots of pain. Lots of pain. That's what we got here. So, there's, the problem is now that we're going to have a mood spiral. 3 dead colonists, including 2 spouses. I mean, Julie is still asleep, and Maker and Julie are engaged, so they can sleep together to try and mitigate the bad mood, but... So it's a wither. I mean, yeah, pretty much. Imagine releasing a wither inside of your main base, like main storage area. Like you've got like a small base. You've got all your stuff in your storage boxes. You've got your little farm for food. You've got your spare set of gear and a chest for yourself. It's all in one small cramped up spot because you haven't had the time to expand to a larger base. And someone just comes over and drops a wither right in the center of it, and you're just there. That's what happened. Yeah, wither in villager trading hall, exactly. We didn't choose to spawn it. Is your morale guide high social? Yep. High enough social, I suppose. I get what you're saying. We should probably, council maker? Sure, let's council maker. Maybe we'll make it worse. Canceling the -20, but I mean, that's just gonna keep coming back. Can't leave Luis for all too long. It's like if you rolled a bunch of wither up inside a ghast, then doused it with meth. Yep, that's pretty accurate. It's pretty accurate, actually. Alright, does everybody have something? Everybody's got some sort of offhand, because we're going to need it. Julie had the low shield. If Julie had been up, we might have been able to deal with it. Get everybody in a ball, pop the low shield. We probably still would have lost Photoshop, because Photoshop got killed before we could even get them out of base. But we wouldn't have lost the other 2 if Julie wasn't sleeping with Death Rest. Yeah, she's on auto wake. She's got 2 days left. Gonna be a shit show. So, okay, so let me go back to what I was saying. It's not how attached I got to the pawns. I don't care that the pawns are dead. The problem is we were at the lowest possible population that we could possibly every attack was Harry, right? Every attack was Harry. We've been managed to eke by keeping good offhands, having stuff like the Nosiosphere to send at our enemies. Like every major attack we've dealt with has been a barely dealt with situation, right? And we just lost 3 of those people. So that's 3 less people. We didn't lose our melee people, which means we lost all of our firepower, more or less. Now, we can keep Bank on map. Bank has been, out there, but Bank's shooting is absolutely atrocious. The fact that we've got the Darkness meme and we've still got some shooting specialists is fine. I think Grump is actually supposed to be a shooting specialist, but they lost it when we arrested them at one point, and I never gave it back. So we are in a really, really bad situation. I keep her from waking up and breaking. I need Julie up and doing stuff. We can't leave her sleeping for, I think, a year or something like that. 29 days. We can't leave her sleeping for 29 days. 19 on that. I've never liked how this stacks. -20 for her husband dying, then an additional -10 for her friend dying, who is her husband. Then she still gets the negative from a colonist dying. That is just stupid. No, I need Julie up and about. We don't have enough hands to do things. I need, it doesn't matter. She'll do what she does. What we are going to do is switch this out for some Psychoid. Switch this out for some Smoke Leaf. God. Now, I'm not the type of person to just be like, okay, that's the end of the run. Like, we'll keep playing, but there's a good chance that was the end of the run. We've got a half a year of mood spiraling to deal with. Basically, we've got a half a year of mood spiraling. You've been over this with Hans. Just be careful so she doesn't go on a murderous rage. How long has the run been? The run has been real life time of 3 days, 6 hours, and 41 minutes. So, 66 hours of gameplay to get here. This is one of the hardest possible starts, so, yeah. This is legitimately, it takes forever, because you start on a sheet of ice with nothing. Imagine, console, if you spawned into a, what is it, like a glacier biome? You know those biomes that's literally just ice, water, and polar bears? Imagine you spawned into that, and that was your entire Minecraft world. That's all you had. There was no blocks to dig. There was no nothing. You just, that's all you had, and you had to figure out how to survive on a sheet of ice with glaciers and polar bears. That's how we started. It's super flat without naturally spawning structures. I'm loving these Minecraft explanations. Me too. So, basically, if you want food, I mean, at least in Minecraft, there are fish in cold water. We can't do that in this game. But, imagine, okay, well, I'm hungry, and I can either try and fist fight a polar bear so I can eat their food and then use their fur for clothing, or I could sit here and starve to death. And that's how we started this, basically. So it's taken And so, you know, in Minecraft, how like things drop stuff, right? So in that situation, you got to wait for it to become night so that the zombies can spawn. You punch the zombies. Hopefully, they drop a piece of iron or whatever else, and then you gradually get little bits and pieces from killing stuff that comes at you, and you use that. You're like, oh, okay. So the zombies dropped rotten flesh, so I'm gonna eat rotten flesh, and I'm going to collect that iron. And I don't even know what drops sticks. I think you have to hope for a witch to spawn and then somehow kill a witch. Use the sticks you get from the witch with the iron you get from the zombies to make yourself a pick. And then that pick, who even knows what you're going to do, Ice? Sea Ice is Skyblock. Okay, well, not even, because Skyblock at least spawns you stuff and has mechanics built in for you to cycle through and get materials. Like, but yeah, I guess that's a good comparison. Sea ice is like Skyblock if all that spawns naturally is ice. Right, you're with me. So that's what we have been doing. We started with one pawn. They had a handful of packaged survival meals. They had a gun and they had a little bit of silver to buy stuff, which we made our walls out of the silver. Yeah, I built everything. Maybe you should have gone with the inhuman ideology for this because it lowers the minimum comfortable temperature. Just you wait for raiders to give you stuff. It's entirely possible, Barb. The problem with inhumanization is that you lose access to certain skills when they mood break. So, like you can't have your social pawn have even one mood break, or you can't do trading. So there are ups and downs to all of it. Uh, Animals, artistic, and social. Yeah. Um. Also, our power is having problems currently. I am so fucking disheartened right now. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, Grump is gonna wind up breaking. My wife died, my wife died, my friend died, my friend died, colonist died, witnessed allies death, ate nutrient paste, my friend killer died, disturbed sleep. Soothe pulse doesn't last long enough, Aya. The mood problems are going to persist for like half a year. It's going to be break, get a catharsis, break, get a catharsis, break, get a catharsis for a half a year. Uh, our only saving grace is that in 6 days we can knock out some more rituals. That should be able. We're going to have to take kind of whatever we get from the rituals, which is unfortunate. This is how you wind up with like bad pawns late game. It's like, well, shit, we just lost pawns and we have to replace them. Another thing inhumanization does is cut all social ties. No friends, no lovers, nothing. They don't care if a colonist dies. I mean, hindsight's 2020 on that one. Social relationships have been keeping this colony going for like, you know, people uh, loving and stuff. I Let's turn this off for now. Oh my god. Okay, so let's at least do some like let's at least get people into proper attire. Again, comparing to Minecraft, we've effectively got a food farm somewhere to stay warm, and we're finally farming iron, steel in this case. They don't care about beauty or anything. I don't know. I don't know. I've never messed Tantrum Grump. What are you going to attack? What's he punching? He was punching the Mind Numb Serum. Wonderful. Oh, I should have given Grump the Mind Numb Serum. That would have been a great use of the mind. So yeah, Minecraft terms, we have a base, we have food, we have a very slow and manual resource farm for materials to build with. Until they mental break. No, 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 no. Stop being shitty. Just gonna run Barb around. I should have given Grump Mind Numb Serum. At least that would have bought us a few days. Man, I was feeling so good today. I was talking, having a good time, doing things. I legitimately, like, my whole guts just dropped out from a, that's something we didn't think about. We have the min-max ideology, but it isn't min-max on sea ice. You got this. It's just a bump in the road. I know, Aya. I know. It'll be fine. But this is just torture for me at this point. Dude tried to destroy our EMP grenades. Lowers pain by 50%.
A wise choice.
Thank you for following. Much appreciated. Bad for beans. Thank you, thank you. We're... I don't even know what to say. Thank you is about all I got. My brain hurts. My brain, my heart, my stomach, it all hurts at this point. Can you stop throwing a tantrum, shitbag? Okay. They're done being shitty. Well, that catharsis will get them through the next 3 days. Bite him with the vampire. No, we can't. The vampires are not ready to bite people. We were going to make Killer into a vampire in like 35 days or something. 36 days. 35.4 days was the countdown to making Killer a vampire. If they pass out, I don't think they get a catharsis, right? I don't think so either. It's fine. It's fine. Bite. I think there is, but it's like I think it's like a +1 or +2 for like a day or two. I'm sorry guys. That just really hurt. Like that just really hurt. I was over here like, "Oh, we can dig up the gold, we could deconstruct the ship, we could get all the blah 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 and do the stuff and the things. I guess we make the fabrication bench anyway." I was over here like, yeah, we should probably make a couple more assault rifles. We should do this. And it's like, yeah, but now our production specialist is down. Buff for being fed on. Can you still make them pass out from blood loss to stop a tantrum? I mean, there's a lot of different ways to stop the tantrum, but if you stop the tantrum, they don't get the catharsis, and then they just break and do something else. As far as possible breaks go, the tantrum is not the worst we could get. You know, if we stop the tantrum, but they don't get the catharsis, and then they immediately break again and go into a murderous rage, then we got to beat the shit out of them again, or we got to arrest them. If we arrest them or beat them up, then they have a they have a mood debuff from pain or a mood debuff from being imprisoned, which means it's just going to continue to spiral. That's what I was talking about. That's why this hit me so hard. When you lose 3 pawns, if you just lose the 3 pawns and there is no effect on anything else, it's like, oh, it's no fucking big deal. Ah, it sucks, but no big deal. The problem with losing 3 pawns like that is that they're married and engaged to people, they're friends with people, they're colonists. So if we start getting major threat events, like back-to-back major threat events right now, we have no chance of surviving them. Because we are down 3 gunners, and everybody is mood spiraling. Like, Grump has got a catharsis, and they're still in the yellow. Like, their mood is gradually going up with the catharsis, but that +40, not going to do very much. Now, at least they're married to BD, and they have a high opinion of their wife, so got some lovin', opinion of my wife. You know, they're going to get through it, but it's just that I thought they made it so you couldn't feed on them when they were broken. I don't know. I honestly don't know about that. I've never actually tried to do that, so not really something I've thought about. I don't know. Sorry. I usually talk a lot more. I'm usually a lot better about doing all of this stuff, but at the moment I'm just fucking broken. That just legitimately broke me. That was just so fucking painful. You're right. They will stop mentally breaking, yes, but they will still be upset once they get up. Yeah. God. I'm sorry, guys. I completely just. I'm just broken now. I'm just broken. Like that just royally fucked me up. Yeah. Can't sleep forever. I mean, we don't need people to not break forever. We need them to not break for a half a year. But half a year in Rimworld might as well be forever. So, this is the double-edged sword of the love-free and approved part of the ideology. You get massive mood buffs because everybody has a wife or a husband. Everybody is sleeping together, so you get all these loving bonuses, opinion of my wife or husband bonuses. But then if someone dies, like Grump over here was married to both Soul and to Photoshop, so they've got two negative 20s. The catharsis is just barely offsetting these. And these are 28 days apiece. The catharsis is 3 days. Then they've got friend from both of them. So that's an additional 15 right there. 13? 6 and 7, 13. Then they've got a -5 because 2 colonists died. Then a -4 from Killer, Nutrient. Now, I don't know why some of them have 2 colonists died and some of them have 3 colonists died, but... So, yeah. You mean a vampire nap? Literally offset 2 -20, but a +40 from the catharsis. Yeah. The two -20s are going to last for 28 days. The +40 from the catharsis is going to last for 3 days. And that's what I'm talking about right there, is like, Grump is more or less useless. And not only are they useless, but they can fuck up any combat interaction. Even if we have like a really hairy combat interaction thing, but we could handle it, Grump is going to be prone to break in the middle of that. So if we've got like Devourers or mechs that are like circling the base, and we're like door juggling them, popping out, hitting a couple of hits, etc., and we're just slowly grinding them down, we don't really have the mood to do it now. I mean, some of our pawns do, but even if we could do that and slowly grind them down, just like, okay, legit, like, Barb is just going to do all the work slowly but surely. If Grump breaks and decides to walk outside, like this, Siege. I gotta stop talking about if. If the Gnociosphere attacks us, well, it'll fuck us up. If we get an aggressive attack, we're gonna die. Julie's got 20 fucking hours left on her death rest. Right, because it's summer, so they can come on the map. What do we got? Oh yeah, triple rocket launcher. Oh, because that's fun. Well, on the plus side, if we lose the colony, I can call stream early and go play Dyson. I think the sphere can deal with this, but we got that ready to go. Christ. Time for a break? No, not time for a break. Time to break. Time to have a mood break. Gotta be in. You certainly okay. Good. We'll see you when you get back, Blue. Thank you. Thank you all for your vote of confidence on all of this absolutely terrible nonsense. Okay, so they're assaulting the colony now. And that triple is still intact. I don't have this in me. Especially without Julie up. Let me just sit here and twirl my hair like an idiot. Alright, how do I want to deal with this? Sniper in the triple, yeah. I've never wanted to quit this playthrough as bad as I want to quit this playthrough right now. Need to tank a few hits, but range might be our best option. Range and kiting. I mean, range and kiting is just not even reasonable at this point, but we have a Doomsday. Doomsday might be our best bet. Maybe say something like, it would be really bad if Manhunter Pack showed up. Yeah, I mean, we could have probably done a draw animals ritual, but it sure would be terrible if we got a Manhunter Pack right now. I don't know how we're gonna get this off before they get their rockets off, but I'm gonna have Barb grab the Doomsday. This isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work. Some of them are doing Yayo, so they're gonna outrun us. They're gonna come for giggles. That just hurts so bad. I don't know how to deal with this. If Julie was up, we might have to wake Julie up. 19 hours left. Steel meteor right on top of them, yeah. Yeah, it would suck if a meteor fell on them. You know, that way we couldn't eat them. You know, that would be absolutely terrible if a meteor crushed all of them so that we, you know, we couldn't use them for food. That would be horrible. We're gonna have to wake Julie up. I need Julie. sorry, Julie. And I mean, she's going to be in the middle of... So, Julie, let's get you immediately into a Mind Numb serum. I've got Barb going to grab the Doomsday. Let's get Bank over there. Humph can be up here. Just a little away from the wall. There are a lot of snipers. We're going to have Giggles run interference. Good chance Giggles is going to die this time around. Jump, Barb, jump! Oh, she just dodged that fucking rocket launcher. What, one-sided? Well, folks, I'm going to hit the SAG night console. How do we have one inside? Fuck. Giggles is dead. I mean, I see how it happened, but fuck me. Fuck me. We are fucking fucked. This is game over. That's the biggest threat. Alright, they broke. That guy popping his low shield there, best thing that could have happened for us. Do we call this one Giggles 3 or just Giggles again? It's bits like Civ, goal replacements. I don't know, guys. Let me just finish running these guys down. I'm going to capture this guy. We're going to try and recruit him. We're going to see who survives and see if we can use any of them. Delicate, nervous, psychically dull, no. This guy, Optimus, Trigger, Hyper, Psychopath, psychically dull. Death in 12 hours. Coagulate. How is Barb doing? Barb need... Oh shit, there is a fire. Everybody go help with the fire. I did not notice there was a fire, for fuck's sake. Fuck me. Why am I an idiot? Why am I an idiot? Why am I a fucking idiot? I don't want to do this anymore. It's 350 degrees in here because the door is, oh, and this is on fire too? Oh my god. Oh my god. How did I not notice the fires? We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. Game over. Just fucking game over. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Deconstruct that door immediately. We're done. We're done. We're done. It's like The Sims, but other group of Sims confuse you. Julie didn't even get involved in the fight. We could have let her sleep. Oh, you think you get to leave? Why are you going out that way? She wouldn't have been the target of the fire setting, but they would have tried to kidnap her. if you have counseling available, by the way. Counseling. Do we have counseling available? Nope, not yet. We used it on BD at one point. How are you doing? Are you gonna die? You're not gonna die. Okay. You're not gonna die. You are in bad shape. I don't know how we're gonna deal with this. I don't know how we're gonna deal with this. Worst string of events so far. Grumpy D, Julian Maker. Okay, we have to do something real quick. What happened? It's possible to get below nothing if everything has gotten to shit. You're left with a bunch of whining, pudding brains and a base that's worth more raid points than it can handle. Yeah. Hydrate? I can hydrate. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to talk about, Bad Beans. Bad Beans gets what I'm talking about. We don't have the fire. Like, if we had our full team there, that probably wouldn't have been a problem. Sorry, I don't know where my glass is. That's somewhere. That's fine. Wealth check. Too much. 144,000. Too much is the answer. Too goddamn much. We can't afford to send Bank out at this point. We can't afford to send him out. We can't afford... Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, guys, because I legitimately don't know what to do. Like, I'm just gonna let this play until it dies at this point. So give me a second. I'm gonna go take a quick restroom break. I'm gonna put up Bobby's links. If you like the music, go check him out. I'm gonna try and sort myself out to some sort of semblance of sanity, but I'm about ready to just lose my shit right now. So I'll see you in a second. Okay, everybody, I'm back. I went and got a cup of coffee. I don't know what we're gonna do. We're just gonna keep doing things. I wanna clear something up. I'm not attached to the colonists. I'm attached to the 60 plus hours. We've got over 60 hours in here. My heart isn't dropping. I'm not having like I'm not stressing out because oh no, we lost the colony. It's not the colony itself. It's the what the colony represents in hours. Like I was really looking forward to putting a check mark in the box of completion of this challenge. I mean, if we got to start over, we got to start over. It's whatever it is. But 60 hours deep having to start over is really just kind of a kick in the guts. Collins does do put a damper on the storyteller intensity for a bit, but with how that siege came in so close after the sphere, I think the storyteller is out for blood. Yeah. Randy is not happy with us. So I'm trying to think of what we got to do, right? Like, we've got all these corpses. We really can't do much of anything. We don't have room for them inside. It's 46 degrees Fahrenheit outside, so they're gonna rot outside. There's food, there's barrels, there's components, there's all sorts of things. I mean, it doesn't change what our goals are, but I don't know how possible it is to actually achieve those goals with our population down. This really does come down to... you'll be fine. This really comes down to RNG at this point. And that is the issue with Randy runs, is that a lot of stuff comes down to RNG. The fact that we got hit with that siege right after the Gnociosphere attack, bad RNG. So, like, if Randy decides to go to sleep right now, and he sleeps for the next half a year, this run is salvageable. We can get things back. If Randy decides to attack us in, half a day, we're more or less done. So that becomes the whole thing. Like, we're going to rebuild the comms console. We've got the steel. We've got the components. Me letting them get in this door, that was super sloppy. I don't know why that happened. They should have been aggroed to Giggles. So the fact that they went and smashed on that door, I don't really know what happened. I'd have to go back and look at the footage to see what happened. But one of these doors was held to make it easier for Giggles to go in and out and bait. We brought Big Giggles out to bait so Barb could use the Doomsday. Doomsday really wasn't that bad of a shot, wasn't an amazing shot, and Barb took a lot less damage than she usually does on her excursions out, and just barely missed getting popped with the triple rocket launcher. So, all in all, not the worst thing that could possibly happen, but definitely not a great situation. So I'm really just kind of at a loss as to what we need to do at the moment, other than just repair. I mean, and then we lost Giggles too. So there's that. I mean, we could bring Giggles somewhere. I mean, it doesn't even matter if we keep them in her... we don't have room anywhere. Just need to get Giggles inside so their body doesn't deteriorate. And Giggles counts as a human-like corpse for whatever reason. Alright, so we have a prisoner. They didn't lose anything in the fight. 12 shooting, 14 animals, 4 crafting. Another crafter we could train up. Optimist, trigger happy, psychopath, psychically dull, Itakeen. So we're going to try and recruit them. That's one person back on our list. We're going to reduce resistance, convert to ideology, and then recruit. Julie is hauling in Giggles so that Giggles' body doesn't deteriorate. It doesn't matter if it turns into a skeleton, as long as it doesn't get completely just gone. You know, if it's not burned or deteriorates away, it'll be fine. As far as everything else out here, yeah, I don't want to summon a Diabolus. That just doesn't sound like a great idea, honestly. We've got a few extra weapons. We've got a few things going on. Let's expand this zone a little bit so we can get some more junk in over here. Julie, I need you to haul a few things. Alright, have fun with the family stuff. We'll try to save the colony while you're gone. No empty accessible spot to store it, huh? Like, there's an empty accessible spot to store it. I'm gonna fucking lose my shit. There we go. Get Julie to do some hauling. I don't even know. We came up on a lot of sniper rifles and chain shotguns, so let's get those in the mix somewhere. Okay, so we got guns for days now. We've got plenty of steel coming in. We're just going to leave Giggles in that corner for now. The only thing we can do is clean up and recover. It's the only thing we can do is clean up and recover. Everything else is RNG. Everything else is just a matter of whether or not we get the right rolls. So, it's in the fates of Randy now, or in the hands of Randy now. Our fate is in the hands of the gods, and our god is an angry one. I went and got the rest of the coffee on my restroom break. Yeah, the shock of it all is starting to wear off a little bit. It'll be fine. And if it's not fine, it'll still be fine. Should not have stripped them, but it is what it is. Allow rotten, no. Okay. Okay. Let's do a little work here on our zoning. We're going to go to Area 1. We're going to play our Area 1 game. We're going to give people with mobility access to the corpses so they can haul them in. And we're going to put Barb on Area 1. We're going to put Julie on Area 1 as soon as she gets back to where she's not out of zone. I don't want her dropping the beer. If you switch them to a zone while they're outside of the zone, they'll drop what they're doing. But now if I switch her to Area 1 while she's walking through Area 1, it is reasonable. Maker is also Area 1. We are going to forbid the drill for now. We don't need to drill up any more of that stuff. We just kind of need to get the area cleaned up. We're going to set this for corpses so that they grab up the corpses around the map. We don't want corpses kicking about the map if at all possible. How long till our parties? We got 5 days till our parties, so that's something we can do. What are you grabbing? No, let's not deconstruct the sandbags. Let's first and foremost grab in the components. How are your needs? your needs are fine. So we're just going to have Barb queued up to do a few hauling activities out here because it's the far out bit. She'll grab whatever she needs to grab. Them going through the pollution is not the greatest thing in the world, but at this point, it's not the worst thing in the world. Julie needs to eat, so when she's done hauling that, we'll let her eat. Again, if we had our full team, that really wouldn't have been the worst. I mean, the fact that they had a whole bunch of snipers would have made it bad, because we can't outrange the snipers. If Julie was awake and we hadn't just lost 3 people, though, we would have had the low shield. We probably could have just popped out, used the low shield, overwhelming firepowered them down, shock lanced anybody who got quick, taken out the rockets and the snipers first, and then kited. Totally a possibility, but not how it went down. You know, if ifs and buts were candy and nuts, what a fine Christmas it'd be. We're going to put that on. They're going to drag corpses in. The stuff in the refrigerator. You know what? I'm going to move this out here temporarily. Because I'm going to want them to butcher up the corpses out here. And we're going to have to do something with the meat. We need shelving, is what it comes down to. As crazy as that sounds, shelving is now a priority. Everything's just going to get made out of steel. We're going to put you there, 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 there. These are going to get linked. We're going to go into storage. We're going to clear all. We're going to put meat on the menu. Ben is building, right? Ben is building. So, does this have meat on it? It didn't, but now it does. Let's go into manage zones real quick. Let's get rid of the ghoul zone because it's now unnecessary. We don't have a ghoul anymore. And then when and if we get another one, we'll redefine that zone. We're going to go in here. We're going to go over to butcher creatures. Human-like. Let's just get that. Let's get that rolling. I might have to send Bank off map just to get him sorted with just to get all the human leather off map that we're gonna chop up right now. Actually, no. We'll let them finish this one, but then we'll stop this. Getting all the meat onto shelves means that we can get the corpses inside. So we're going to set that at a low priority. This is at a normal priority. So they should actually... basically, we're going to haul all the corpses into the freezer and leave them frozen as corpses. And if we run out of room for corpses, we'll chop a couple of them up and throw them in there. But we do not need, like, if there's any saving grace here is that now we are stocked up on food. We're fully stocked up on food for quite a long time now. We don't have a ghoul to feed. We've got plenty of rice. Somehow we wound up with more of that stuff. That's fine. I think we're also going to start putting down stuff like drug labs and stuff, but not right this second. Move you there like that, because that's an awkward way to have you set up. Let's get these suckers into the freezer. Need needs on Barb. You're good on needs. Oh shit, Maker was coming up here to haul, so... Alright, we're down to 9 people. 4 of which are vampires. We've got a ton of corpses in the freezer. Everybody's got assault rifles. Julie's got a sniper, but we've got another assault rifle. We've got an Itakeen that is actually a pretty good pawn. Optimist, trigger happy, psychopath, psychically dull. So not a bad pawn at all right there. That gets us... All this should heal reasonably well enough. Something else we got to get down real quick for production. We need to start doing beer if we want to save this run. So we need to get a brewery down. Let's slap you down for the hell of it. Let's go just right there. Yeah, and then let's swap some of this out for hops on the next rotation. We've got Psychoid and Smoke Leaf going here. Our population just went down significantly, and we've got plenty of meat. So let's do a few rounds of drugs and beer and whatever else we need. We're gonna do some dye as well, just to try and max out all possible stuff. We should yank some skulls out and do skull spikes. So styling station made out of steel. Again, doesn't really matter where it goes. So just gonna stick it right there. We can move that if need be. So that can go down there. And I'm gonna be straight with everybody. We need speakers. Not right this second. When these parties come available, I want the other 5 speakers built. I want the best chance at getting ourselves more people. It's an essential thing. So that's more or less the plan. We don't have wood, do we? No. Because I accidentally let them rebuild the chair. We're going to deconstruct the chair that's made out of wood. We're going to build a copy of the ones made out of steel. We're going to do that. %, grown. Okay. I'm not going to say we've had worse situations in previous playthroughs, because I'm not going to lie, we haven't. That was legitimately the worst case scenario, worst thing I've ever dealt with as far as losses in this game, I think. At least going back to, you know, when I actually started to get decent at the game, this is the worst in memory that I can think of. That being said, after my initial shock here, I do feel like it's possible to recover from this. It's just going to take time. And a little bit of luck. It's going to take time and it's going to take luck. Okay, we got to allow that drill because we need the steel. We're going to kick this bad boy on. What do we need to do? I need to smelt... You know what? I'm starting over with these bills. Smelt weapon. Allow non-bio-coded. Do forever. Drop on the floor. Smelt apparel. not clean, so do tainted, do forever. Drop on the floor. So that should get rid of all of our tainted apparel that we can smelt and all of our bio-coated weapons that dropped around the base. We're going to let that go. Then we're going to go into smelt weapon, suspend this, go in here. We're going to clear all. We're going to go to knife, spear, Ikwa, drop on floor, do forever, close. We're also going to go to Gladius. You know what? Let's just go down the list. Let's not even use the search function. Melee weapons. Axe, breach axe, club. Longsword we might use. We might have a mace. Warhammer. Ranged weapons. Auto pistol. Bolt action. LMGs, machine pistols, miniguns, pump shotguns, revolvers, tox bomb launchers. Drop on floor, do forever. Perfect. That'll do. Put that there. Welcome back, Blue. We're getting our things sorted out. Nether's kind of bounced back from his shock. What else do we got? Do we have more corpses we need to pull in? And did I add sniper rifles to this list? I did. Is that bio-coded? Minigun is regular. Sniper rifle is regular, so those should get hauled in. We're going to go over here. We're going to go over to minigun. We might have the miniguns smelted down. We might not. That's getting done. Man, I could go for a combat supplier right about now. We've got 3 more corpses, a sniper rifle, and a bio-coated triple rocket launcher. While smoking, I've been thinking about my own past experience with Rimworld, and I realized that during a loss, I do one of 2 things. Either give up completely or rage quit. Or rage quit. I'm giving up, then coming back to it a few days later when I feel like playing again, knowing I can deal with it. Some weapons to the right of the base, too. Yeah. It takes me a second. When I get hit, it takes me a second to get myself back together. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Let's go in here. Let's go here. Let's go do X times. We've got, I think, 3 or 4 corpses up there. So let's chop up 4 corpses. Yeah, I mean, the thing is I'm not fine, but I'm not fine. Like, everything will be what it is. Like I said, it's not a matter of being attached to the pawns. It's not a matter of being attached to, like, the stuff. It's a matter of sunk cost, which got me in the guts. We have 60-plus hours of gameplay into this, and the moment shit started going wrong, my brain spiraled into, I don't want to do this again. Like, I was literally just there like, I can't do this. Like, I can't spend another 60 hours getting back to this point. Like, it just, the whole part of my brain just, like, short-circuited. But it's fine. We're not going to spend another 60 hours getting back to this. We're going to save the run. And barring our ability to save the run, we'll just start a new run. Like, if it is, it is. It'll be fine. I should have insisted you take a break before the breach, I guess. No, it's fine. It's not the worst thing. It's not that I needed a break, it's just that there was no way for that to turn out good. There's just no way for that to turn out good, and I knew it. Yep, exactly. Spent 60 hours, why give up? Don't give up. Our bookshelf got killed. Actually, our bookshelf's the only thing that got destroyed over in this corner, which is good. Okay. Mr. Ben is smelting down all of the random tainted apparel. Mila is chopping up corpses so that we have more room for more corpses. Barb is talking to the prisoner to try and lower their resistance. It's 17.3. Chem fuel refinery got taken out. Are we still using the generator? We're not using the chem fuel refinery. We're using the tox gens now. We might want to put another chem fuel refinery down. I'm not sure where yet, but that's possible. 16.5. It's going to take a lifetime to recruit this guy. It's about a 4-day trip there, so we got like an 8-day round trip, basically. Not a good idea at the moment. Destruct generators for bits. I don't want to deconstruct them for bits just yet. It's not going to get us much of anything that we don't already have. A few minutes at the drill, and we'll have plenty of steel for projects. Plus, we're smelting things down, so no. Let's actually not focus on that. Let's have Ben just smelt until they lose their fucking minds. Barb is not having a good time. Hauling smoke pack. Whatever. That's fine. Any advanced components or shards in the next 4 days? No. We've got 2 shards. We've got 3 advanced components. We've already got the fabrication bench up. We've got plenty of gold on map we can mine out, so we don't need to go out the door. Anybody wearing smeltables? You're wearing smeltables, so let's strip you. Oh wait, strip you. Also, how many of these? 18. Oh my god, click on it. Extract skull. Extract skull. That'll get us up to 6. You know what? Extract everybody's skull. We need skull spikes to help with mood. Every little bit counts right now. Thank you. I mean, technically you can extract their skull and then still reanimate them later if we get the ability to do so, but we'll wait to spam down the skull spikes, though, because we need stuff smelted down and we need mining done. Drilling at deep drill, perfect. Let's make sure skulls are in this area. Skulls are allowed over here, so that's fine. The skulls will eventually filter their way over. I think we need to make using those items in the immediate 4 days would be loss of them set us back. Not get it off map with Banks since it's useless wealth. He'll be back in 4 days, so it's fine. He won't be back in 4 days. He'll be back in 8 days. I need him here for weapons' sake. We're trying not to chop up as many corpses as possible so we don't expand our wealth. Other than that, we're smelting down guns and weapons and stuff like that, so that'll get more wealth off the map, and we'll be building it into stuff that's necessary. So we're managing our wealth as best we can without actually sending people out the friggin' door. Yeah, theory crafting. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I do. But we need to actually... I want to get Giggles in the refrigerator. I don't want a rotten corpse in the main area. Alright, so we need to get a few other things going. So let's get down fiber corn because we need wood. And this is not a lot of wood, but it should be reasonably quick. We're going to get down a few batches of fiber corn. Let's say 4 trays of fiber corn. So 4, 8, 16 wood should help get us where we need to go. We're going to get down some hops because we're going to get that stuff built as soon as possible. That's what the fiber corn is for. Eventually, when we send him out, we need to know that we won't be using advanced components in the next 8 days. If we need some, leave that amount behind, but otherwise have bank carry them off maps, not to sell, but just to have off map. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Blue. I will take that into account. Treble Queen! How you doing, Treble? Welcome to the madness. Guys, go check out Treble. Treble Queen is the feline-loving violinist with a penchant for spontaneous adventures, has been sailing the high streams. They've braved the curse of sadness in Stacklands and embarked on mysterious quests without revealing their objectives. Now living on a boat, their cozy raiding Halcyon and exploring icy DLC worlds, discovering cards and asking the eternal question, can has foods? How you doing, Treble? Thank you for coming in. We've had a harrowing day already. Our Nossiosphere turned on us, killed 3 of our colonists. While we were trying to recover from that, moments later, we got a siege that came in with a ton of Itakeens. They did a bit of damage. We're still trying to recover mood-wise, but I think overall we did pretty good. There was a lot of fire, but nobody died. We've got a prisoner we're trying to recruit. We've got a few days until our parties. We're gradually smelting down all the garbage weapons and tainted clothing from this raid. We're building a brewery so we can get beer to help everybody's mood. All in all, it's your standard issue day on the Rim. Let's get a couple of tanks of hop plants down. Let's also get down what? Let's get down a couple of batches of heal root. Combat supplier. Right. Barb is probably the best social. Now, the thing is, I don't know what we're going to trade to them, because I want to smelt all this stuff down. We know the Rimworld. We know the ways. Yes, more speakers for better parties. We need the steel that we're smelting down and Maker is grabbing, but we'll get that done. They have components, though. They don't want to buy anything reasonably of value, honestly. I kind of want those components, so let's see what we can do. They've got 10 components. Do we have enough junk we can offload? You can take the ambrosia that I don't want. You could take the yayo that we don't want. Forgot that we got another book last time. What else can we sell these assholes for 83 bucks? I don't want poor sniper rifles, so those can go. Other than that, yeah, I just want those components because we're going to need them here in a second. Everything else can get smelted down. Yeah, but the guns will serve us better as steel. I mean, well... Yeah, we're gonna smelt down what we don't want. gun-wise. I think that's the better way to deal with it. Coming back over here, who else has gear that can be smelted? You have gear that can be smelted. You have gear that can be smelted. You don't. You do. You do. You do. Strip you. Okay, and then all of this is gonna have to expand. Copy settings, paste settings. Batteries. Yeah, batteries are problematic. What can we do to deal with that? That's shut off, that's shut off. Okay, we're gonna have to shut this off for now. Thank you, Aya. Melted to return 25% of materials used to craft them, excluding any components or advanced components. Yeah. That's turned off, that's turned off. Yeah, we're going to want to get that chem fuel refinery back down again, biofuel refinery, soon-ish. Designate power toggle on the lamp. Okay. Somehow we're still alive. Oh, and there's a good yawn and stretch. Okay, how much is it to buy a single steel? I don't know. Why do we need a single steel, Blue? I don't want to do the math, Blue. I don't care. We're gonna smelt this stuff down is what we're gonna do. Does that have to be like that? If I make a brewery, it has to be made out of wood. Okay. Which is why we've got the fiber corn going down. Heel root, heel root. Yeah, we're gonna do like a full round of fiber corn here. Like, we need the wood to get a few things down. So I'm going to do, like, a full batch of fiber corn. Because we've got so much meat, and our people do not care about eating human meat. So, since fiber corn is basically the only way we're going to be able to get the things we need, we're going to do a whole freaking thing, minus the bit of drugs. And... actually, yeah, let's not go all in on fiber corn. Let's have a couple more as psychoid, because we're going to need it. Joint leaves, we're doing okay. God, this is going to suck, but I'm going to use fucking algebra for this. I mean, if you really want to do the algebra and let me know what you find, cool, but I'm not overly concerned with any of this. In general, I think smelting things down is a better option when you don't have any other options. Yes, we're pulling steel out of the ground, but given how much stuff just went down, I think we gotta take every little scrap we can get. The only reason I had them do what I had them do the only reason I sold off the guns that I sold off was that I really wanted those components, because we need components to make stuff. We were running low. but we need to get a few things going. That biofuel refinery, I think we definitely have to get that made again. So that's going to go down just because we're probably going to need some way or another. So we're going to build that over there because fuck putting it in this room again. We need to get Grump back their shooting specialist title. Looks like everybody is reasonably close, so let's get Grump back on that. We've got 3 days on the rituals, so... Put you in somewhere else. Ooh, glitchy movement. Okay. Build a copy. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, but we're going to turn those off for now. Put the brewery somewhere else. Doesn't have to be right there. I'm moving the workstations out here because our people have plenty of cold resistance, and it's warm enough in here from the tox generators and the fact that we're in summer. That means that there won't be as much clutter in our main area, meaning that this place will be considered nice. It's somewhat impressive at the moment. I'd like to get a few things built in here, namely these chairs. The more wealth we can get put in here, the better. Did someone say spreadsheets? I've tried using it before. What happened? Did I miss stuff? Leave the gun and durability would all come into account. Spreadsheets, yep. So you're a spreadsheeter as well, Treble? I don't use spreadsheets as much as I should. Like, these colony builder games... I know a lot of the math, and I've done a lot of the math at certain points, but I never get too, like, so deep into it that I've made spreadsheets. The last game that I made a lot of spreadsheet stuff for was Ark Survival Evolved, and they weren't spreadsheets like doing math spreadsheets. They were spreadsheets like keeping track of genetics and mutations. I used to breed Dimorphodons, which are more or less sky piranha in the game. So that was the main thing that I used spreadsheets for a long time, which is not really using the spreadsheets to their full potential, right? Okay, we destroyed a crafting spot somewhere, so we're gonna... I mean, we could theoretically put down a drug lab somewhere, but for now, I'm just gonna plop down... You know what? You can make them right here. We're gonna make joint leaves here. Major break risk. Yeah, that's going to happen. We're just going to have to let it happen. We have a Mind Numb Serum and we have a Soothe Pulsar, but we need those if any combat situations arise, more so than anything else. We really can't afford to just use it for that, for whatever. I'm a game dev. I love spreadsheets. Yeah, I remember one of the first maybe not the first conversation, but I remember an early conversation we had is how when I started playing these games and you were watching, you were like, I love a game that necessitates a good spreadsheet. So I'm with the spreadsheet games. The thing is, what I was trying to get at with these games is that I do the math at one point, like I legitimately do the math. And then at one point or another, it just kind of dribbles out of my head, right? And when it does, like the vibe and the feeling of it is still there. So in my head, I've got a good feel for what it's supposed to be. And that's usually what... And I usually wind up just kind of feeling my way through things at that point. I can play Ani or Rimworld, and... We've done a lot more math on this one. Spreadsheet for the Rimworld fandom for fun. Probably shouldn't have stuck that right there, but... love doing spreadsheets for my games. It's how I can tell I'm getting into them. Yes, yes. Satisfactory, I started doing a lot of notes on, but I did most of it calculator notepad status, and then I found the, like, internal thing to monitor that stuff. Like, you have, like, an internal notepad. So I started using that a little bit, not a lot. I need this all to be turned on so we can get our groove going here. I need these up and running because I need to be able to smelt all this shit down. The amount of steel you get, the gun quality, and gun durability all play a factor. Work out at the point you should sell a gun or smelt it for steel. Yeah, well, and then you also have to take into account the difficulty affecting the price, the social of the pawn, whether the pawn is in good health or not, because the trade price chain is different. Yeah, on losing is fun, you don't get full market value. On losing is fun, you trade at a disadvantage. Every time we do a trade, we're losing money. We never get a one-to-one trade. Like, you'll notice that the market value for something will be 800, and we'll go to sell it, and we'll get like 235 gold or silver, whatever it is. So, the difficulty does affect the value of the trade price of an item. But the idea is, can I use the money I get from selling the gun to get enough silver to buy more steel than it costs to smelt it down? Yeah. No, I totally get that. I'm just saying there are so many variables that I'm just like, fuck it, I don't really care. Easiest to do the core formula based on the base price, then add multiples afterwards. Guys, if you guys want to do spreadsheets, I'm not going to say no to spreadsheets, but I'm also not going to do the spreadsheets myself. We did pick up another, we've got a steel flak, 63% sharp. Is that better than the mask we've got over here? Yes, it is. So let's get you into that flak helmet. Anything above 50% durability, keep the original price, I believe. I don't know if it's the same with guns and clothing. I'm not 100% sure myself. That's why I usually just end up smelting things down. If there's something worth buying, as far as, like, we needed those components to get a few things done. So it's like, okay, we might as well sell whatever we can to get those components. But barring the need for anything currently on the list that we're looking at, I will generally keep things to smelt down. The other thing that I deal with on that is bio-coated rocket launcher. The other thing to take into account with that is whether or not you have the space for it. 60% to 100% is default sell price. Did they change that? I want to double check something real quick. I'm following you, right, Treble? Yes, okay. For some reason I was like, wait, am I not following Treble? I am. I'm just never on when you're on, I suppose. Everybody is about to break. Everybody's about to break. It's going to take a lot to get us through this mood problem. And that's the thing about Rimworld. It's never the initial hit that gets you. It's always the mood spiral after the fact. If you get real lucky, you can get through it, but it really does come down to a lot of luck. Like, if we were playing against Cass, we almost might as well just say fuck it and quit if we were playing against Cass, because we've got 30 days of mood debuffs, and Cass is going to hit you at least once every 11 days. Always been there, I think. People never mention it because raiders don't really spawn with guns higher than 60% as far as I'm aware. I have no idea on all of that. I'm glad you guys are figuring it out, though. Oh my god. Okay, one thing we can do. Yeah, solar flare. Because that's what we need right now. Alright, good beds. Let's uninstall. This is how it works for clothes, at least. So, a minimum max strategy is to leave all your guns outside until 49%, lowering its wealth, but changing nothing else about its stats. Yeah, gun durability doesn't change its stats, so... Fuck, I gotta sneeze and it's not coming. How's our prisoner coming along? 15.2. It's going to take a lifetime. First time I checked on him, it was 17.3. They talked to him 2 or 3 times already. It is going to take forever to get that sorted. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Moral guide is our moral guide is on death rest for 1.3 days. So when they get up, we'll have them hit somebody with the moral guide stuff. But until then, plenty between 0 and 50, but it's never really important enough to take into account. So the thresholds that matter for wearing clothes are 0 to 50, 51 to 60, 61 to 100. Though I suppose for selling smelting it would make sense. Barb needs death rest. Well, Barb can suck it the fuck up. Humph is death resting. When he gets up, you can sleep. There's still so much stuff up here to haul in, too. Do I have a spot for the incendiary shells? That's something I want. I don't want, is incendiary shells. That I wish we had pulled in before the combat supplier dipped, because incendiary shells could definitely have gotten us. I don't like incendiary shells. They don't usually burn long enough, and there is 12 of them right there that we could have sold. So yay. What else do we have over here? Auto pistol. Okay, we've got a few things we're pulling in. We just need this solar flare to end. Okay. Okay. We're doing it. We're doing it. Whatever we're doing it. I mean, if we lose the colony, we lose the colony. I don't give a shit. We're here to have a good time and to hang out, and I got to remind myself of that. It's not important whether or not we win or lose this colony. What is important is that we enjoy each other's company, have a good time, and be thankful for the fact that this is what we're doing on a daily basis. I'm not going to an office. I'm not going out digging ditches. Every day I get up, I come here, I hang out with you wonderful people. You guys have been extremely supportive of everything I do. So at the end of the day, that's that's the thing that's important. Not whether or not this particular Rimworld attempt. No, I'm not even going to say playthrough. I'm going to say attempt. Like, we're going to do other stuff. You're not happy because you interrupted death rest, right? Yes, you're moving super goddamn slow. So, you know, doesn't matter. 60 hours, who cares? We're going to be streaming for another 1,000,000 hours, you know, provided I live that long in real life. How much steel is each one of these? 80. How much steel do we have? 290, 160, 320. So 400 is what we need to get those going. And we're bringing more in. Let's start getting the speakers built. Like I said, I'm not going to say that we've been in worse situations, because this is probably one of the most difficult spots I've ever been in the game. But on the plus side, we do have plenty of beds for new people, and we now have plenty of guns for new people. So, given that we've got guns and beds, we've got a stockpile of food, and we've got enough power going, I think we can recover with just a little bit of luck. So, you know, cross your fingers, knock on wood, pray to whatever sky god you worship, and let's see what we can get done here. According to the wiki, which has half been edited by Smurf at this point. Smurf knows his shit. I kind of wish Smurf had been here for that. Smurf, if you're out there lurking, I hope that was enjoyable. We're going to schedule Julie inside the walls. Just because Julie is operating at a very, very low consciousness level at the moment. So yeah, we kicked these on. I think this is a good way to work our power, right? Like, we only kick on the chem fuel generators when we have like a high power demand time. Like right now, we need this smelter to be on. Like, that's just an essential thing. We need to be smelting stuff down to get the steel and to get the wealth, converted over. Not that there's much wealth in tainted clothing or whatever, but we need to be working on processing our stuff pretty bad right now. Guns, clothing, etc. That all needs to go. So I'm actually going to move this up here so they smelt the weapons first, because the tainted apparel is worth considerably less than the weapons. So we're going to have them smelt down the spears, the LMGs, the Aquas, the knives, the Gladius. Any bio-coated weapons are going to get smelted. And I honestly think metal from slag is going to go above the tainted apparel, because we get a lot more steel out of that. And our goal is more or less to get these 5 speakers built in the next 2 days here, so that we can pop off rituals with the greatest chance of getting people. With any luck, we'll be able to bring new people on and get some mood buffs for our people. If we have, 5 or 6 good parties, that'll get us through something like 15 or 20 days or something like that. I don't remember exactly how long the buff is from parties. In addition to all of this, when we get new people, get all this stuff sorted that we're talking about, I want to get another table set going. We might want to try and get some more recreation options up and going. Just all in all, we've got to continue with the upgrades. Our base is good, and most of it got saved. We already rebuilt this. I didn't put down any dye. I wanted to put down a round of dye, but that's fine. You know what? One of you. Ah, that's psychoid. Okay. This is psychoid. That is fibercorn. We're going to switch you over to Tinctoria. How many mouths do we need to be feeding right now? There are 8 humans to feed. I am straight up just doing a full round of wood, drugs, hops, and dye. We're going to live off of human meat for a while. In fact, we're going to go over to this hopper, and we're going to add meat to the equation on that one. So when that rice runs out, they'll start putting meat in there. Blood bags. Okay, so 8 humans plus 4 blood bags. So 12. We've got 24 hydroponics, so if we switch over completely to rice again, we should be able to feed everyone off of rice indefinitely. If we bring on any more people, though, we're going to have to up our hydroponics, which isn't the most difficult thing to accomplish because we've got quite a few things just kicking about here. I don't think we have packaged survival meals listed on here. No, we do. Okay, so people just got to take their time to haul stuff in. Ben and Mila keep swapping out who's working the smelter. We've got a lot of clothing that needs to get smelted down, but I want to do the weapons first, then the yeah, you know what? We're gonna do the apparel after the weapons, just because I don't want it deteriorating. We did the fight. I want the reward. I'm not going to tell you how tempting it is for me to just stick someone in tainted marine armor like Humph or Maker, but we're not going to do that. That's way too much of a risk for Mood. Neither one of them has the capability of keeping Mood up that hard. Hopefully we can get this prisoner recruited, and hopefully we can get a few more people from our... Oh, you know what? We don't even have to, these are connected to a different thing, so we can just reconnect those when we need them. Perfect. Because we have a piece of, what's it called there? Speaking of which, maybe we could do that over here as well. Let's slap down a piece of hidden conduit right here. That way we can reconnect those to shut them off. 24 days. You know what? No. We're staying on a 1. We're staying on a 1. I know I'm like, we got all this stuff to get done, so like classic thought processes. Let's just queue it up and speed it along. We're going to take our time. We're going to chill. We're going to let it play on a 1. We're going to talk about how awesome it is that we get to hang out and play video games all day. So... that being said, it's Friday. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Rimworld days. So even if shit goes completely sideways, this run is absolutely fucked, we'll just start a new run. Maybe we'll take a break from Sea Ice. Maybe we'll do an extreme desert and come back to Sea Ice if everything goes tits up. But if that's the case, that's the case. I'll, if something... Grump is too risky. Yeah, Grump is too risky to let it run on a 2 or a 3. If they break and start, like, setting fires or killing people, that could be problematic. So we're just going to let it chill on a 1, let it do its thing, talk about life. So yeah, if the time comes that we do have to start a new colony, I'll ask everybody, and I'll poll you guys and poll myself to see what we're trying to do. If we want to restart immediately into a new sea ice attempt, or if we want to do an extreme desert, or if we want to just do... Maybe we do a fuck around run put Rim Connect on so you guys can throw stuff at me. I want to see you play in the vacuum of space. then come tomorrow. I'm going to be playing Dyson Sphere Program tomorrow. I was just about to get into that. We're done with Hollow Knight. I'm going to say we finished our playthrough of Hollow Knight because we killed the Hollow Knight. We got turned into the vessel. We went to go and do the quote-unquote real ending, which you need high amounts of essence to access. That level to get to the end boss was 2 or 3 hours of me banging my head against the wall trying to dodge saw blades. I don't think I've ever rage quit a game so hard in my life as I did last Saturday. So, given that we're like 80% complete with the game, we've seen the main ending, we've exposed the vast majority of the map, we saw what the level was like for the, secret real ending. I'm going to call that playthrough good. I don't want to spend, 6 hours tomorrow jumping saw blades and not getting anywhere. So that means we've got to play something else tomorrow. At the moment, the main game that I play off camera is Dyson Sphere Program. I love my playthrough. I got a lot of work done on it the last couple of days. Finally got past my self-imposed homework of redoing my whole map on my starter planet so that I can have organized factories and not just a shit show of spaghetti and nonsense. Now, I don't think I'm going to be playing that playthrough tomorrow. I think what I want to do is start a stream playthrough. I don't know how far we're going to take it. We might only do it for a couple of Saturdays or whatever. Save our ship too. You're not about. I know you're on about that one spaceship mod, but generally I wouldn't mind seeing that. Save our ship too. That's the mod name. Yeah, I've seen that one. It's Rimworld in space, basically. I know what you're talking about. That mod holds zero interest. Like I'm not interested in most mods in general. But that one is. If we were to dimension skip to a reality where Nether would be talking about doing a modded playthrough. That's fine. Go smoke yourself unconscious. I don't care. That one would probably be pretty much at the bottom of the list for me. Again, no disparaging anybody else or the way they like to play, but my interest in doing that mod would be very low. If I'm going to do a modded playthrough, we're going to start with modded storytellers. And if there's mod packs that work well with that modded storyteller, like, hey, this storyteller is a good modded storyteller, but it's balanced around having these mods in, maybe we do that. But I don't think I would want to do Save Our Ship too. If the other option would be a Rim Connect playthrough. Now that I even hesitate to do the word playthrough because I don't think I would consider it a playthrough. I would say we would do Rim Connect until we had milked the fun out of it, because I absolutely expect everybody to just hit me with stuff until they kill me, basically. Me versus chat, more or less. And if somebody does send stuff that's helpful, then we have people come in and send stuff that's helpful. But Rim Connect is not something I would want to try and finish a run with, but might be fun to do just as a fuck around thing. Too nice for that. Fair enough. Yeah, when Killer was doing it, we did a lot of helping Killer get better pawns and better weapons and everything. Killer wasn't trying to do the run for, like, max chaos. He was definitely like, hey, let's beat Randy together. So we could do that, but that's not as appealing to me as, like, I would look forward to you guys being like, Nether, we just sent you 137 goose eggs and triggered a Manhunter pack. The cycle is help streamer build colony, murder it, res everyone and rebuild, murder everyone, repeat. Exactly. My experience with that mod is a bunch of randoms come in, farm points, level up their character, and no one sends raids. Huh. Well, maybe we make some new friends in the process. Maybe not. Maybe we don't do it at all. I'm not married. I'm not married to any of these ideas. I'm just throwing shit out there. You know what I mean? How is your consciousness still above you passing the fuck out? Cold snap. Excellent. Phenomenal. Okay, so we're doing a round of fiber corn. Did I put cotton down? There's psychoid here. You know what? I'll let you finish that rice, but after that rice, I want to put down cotton. Sculler from Mess of mostly people hauling the stuff into base, and streamer says, I kind of need some of this, and someone just spawns in the thing. Yeah. Oh, right. We need to administer Psychite. Oh, we don't have any Psychite tea. Well... You're gonna have to wait, bud. You're gonna have to wait. Oh, wait, does anybody have tea in their inventory? You do. Oh, no. No. Sorry. After just a stream or two, people will have enough points to spawn in whatever you mention. It feels like playing... Yeah. So... If, and this is a big if, I'm like most likely not going to do it. I've kind of cheekily discussed the possibility of doing it a couple of times. But if I did do it, I would go in and completely adjust all of the point prices and all of the items. Like, I would rip out the vast majority of stuff that you can spawn in. I would probably rip off the list, because you can fully customize whatever list you want to do. So... So, I would definitely go in. I would make super good stuff. I would make the points go up slowly. That's one of the things... Yeah, exhaustion from smoking too much weed. Sounds good, Grump. I've had those days too. Not recently. I don't do that anymore, but I still smoke occasionally, but I don't smoke until I'm exhausted. But I have done that in the past. To me, it no longer feels like watching a streamer. It feels like I'm watching chat spawn stuff as the streamer says stuff. Yeah, that's why I said, like, why I'm trying to say, but I can't because of ADHD. If I were to do it, I'd go in. I saw that when Killer was doing it, I'd get so many points so fast. So I'd turn the point generation down way lower, like way lower. So it would force chat to really think about what it was that I would let people only spawn base materials for pretty high cost, then some items for astronaut. Yeah, exactly. Point generation would be very slow. Really good items would be so obscenely expensive you'd have to come to stream for like 5 days straight to get them. Any of the more basic stuff would just be completely off the list. So, you know, like, I'm not gonna put knives on there. Like, nobody needs anybody to spawn in knives. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. So there'd be a lot of stuff I would just straight up take off the list. It would be a very curated list of stuff. I feel like the chaos is the entertaining part of it. Yeah, but we're talking curated chaos. I get what everybody's talking about with the, like, there's certain things that are just like, I'm not going to worry about pulling that in. There's certain stuff that's good chaos, there's certain stuff that's bad chaos. But I think overall, I don't want every 3 seconds that goes by someone dropping in, you know, a legendary assault rifle, or I don't think Nether is the kind of person who likes the chaos, at least the chaos of pure TTK. No, I'm not really a chaos streamer. We have some chaos streamers in our friend group. We've got people that just love loud noises and chaos. You will notice I don't have any, like, siren noises. I don't have any jump scare noises. I don't have any of that stuff. We don't have flashing lights around the room. I mean, that would cost money in addition to not being something I'm interested in. I'm not a chaos streamer. I believe in hanging out, taking care of each other, talking, enjoying each other's company. I like to meet people, support people. We talk about mental health, chronic illness. I like to be good at the games that I play. If I'm not good, I like to get good by help, playing the game and learning from chat. There's a lot of stuff that I like to do, but I'm really not into loud, chaotic, nonsensical noise and random BS. But that's just me, And no, again, just the same way I always say, you should play the games the way that you enjoy. You should, you should stream the way you enjoy. I feel like people should be allowed to spawn their own pawn, but the pawn is a 3-year-old child. That's not a bad idea. Okay, so these guys have fuck all. And even if they had good stuff, they don't want to buy any of our stuff. We could sell barrels. See, here's a good example of price disparity. The market value of a barrel is 600. If we sell a barrel, we only get 328 because we're on losing is fun difficulty. We can't afford anything, and they don't really want... I mean, we could sell them packaged survival meals. We haven't been eating those. But that's kind of like emergency rations, in my opinion, so let's not do that. Is there anything worth $600, $700 that we need to get? Oh. I might sell them the packaged survival meals. If we could sell them a couple of things and get us some of this, that second soothe pulsar, that might save our ass. Hang on. $59 medicine. I'd be willing to part with a little bit of medicine. I don't want to go too low on smoke leaf joints. We got some growing, but it is not the easiest thing in the world. Will they buy incendiary shells? Hang on a second. We're going to do that, and then we're going to come up here, because if they'll buy incendiary shells... They will. Bam! That's what we needed. Harbinger trees won't grow. Okay, so that gets us the Soothe Pulsar for the most part. We'll have to sell some of the packaged survival meals, but I'm okay with that. We do Naked Brutality Tribal Start for Psycast. We would have to do a custom scenario, because Naked Brutality is a single pawn. If you guys want to do a Naked Brutality start, we could do a Naked Brutality start. I've tested Naked Brutality starts. If you play on a normal map, it's not hard. Like, we would have to add other restrictions if we want it to actually be hard, because here's what you do with Naked Brutality. You spawn on a temperate forest map. You spawn with our min-maxed ideology with Sky Lantern festivals. You build a small shack real quick and harvest berries, then immediately do ideology rituals. So if you do ideology rituals and you get 2 or 3 pawns to spawn in, they spawn in with clothes and basic weapons. So now you've got one naked person. So you keep them inside, chain them to a research bench. The other people that you get from the ideology rituals do their thing. At that point, it's more or less a normal run. So unless we're self-imposing other restrictions, Naked Brutality really doesn't make the game that much harder. Neolithic. I'm not sure. Are you talking base games or mods? Because Neolithic, the only thing I can think of is that might be weapon choice and ideology. Or are you talking about just like kind of a custom ideology where we turn learning down really slow and everything like that? Okay, so where is the soothe pulsar? Main idea behind it is using Rim Connect. Nether can be the first pawn we get, and all other pawns after that are the kids we get to spawn. That'd be interesting. So here's the thing, though. Let's not give up on this run yet. Let's not give up on this run just yet. Make it tribal start rather than crash landed at the cost of slower research speed throughout the whole game. Sidecasts for research, that's the difference. Okay. I mean, there's any number of things we could do. This has been the main playthrough I've really wanted to do for a long time. So I'm going to try not to give up on this just yet, but Barb's going to start Death Rest. Pre-researched. Yeah. 12.2. Alright, Maker's bringing in more steel. We've got those built. Let's do... Lack of electricity is a big thing about it. You can customize the scenarios. Oh yeah. Naked brutalities instead of is tribal instead of yeah. You can customize just about anything in this game, which is cool. The only customization I've actually done on the scenario is when I wanted to do a peaceful run. Because, again, I do believe you should play the game the way that makes you happy, and I wanted to do some Rimworld off-camera at one point, but I didn't want to deal with the stress of doing two simultaneous, parallel, whatever the fuck the word is. I didn't want to deal with two 500% losing is fun situations, so I decided I would do a custom scenario and do a peaceful run. I called it my losing is peaceful run because I set everything to losing is fun and then turned the threats off. So all the crop blight, crop yield, trading disadvantages, all that stuff was on losing is fun difficulty. We just didn't have major threats. I accidentally, not accidentally, but didn't realize I left deep drill insects on, so that was one of the few things that would spawn that was hostile. Parallel, yeah. I didn't want to do two parallel losing is fun 500% runs, so I did a peaceful run. And I edited, I used random plus, I edited the scenario, and I used prepare carefully. Lines never meet, but go on at the same time. Yeah. That makes sense. I know words, I swear. So basically, ooh, loud vroom vroom in the background. So basically what I did is I went in and I created a custom scenario where I changed it from Lost Tribe to Lost Family. And I used random plus, but I think I changed their research to crash landed. I don't think anybody was a Psycaster. And we didn't go to the tree. It was on the opposite side of the map. You can also disable most of the events that just push pawns on you in the scenario. That plus Naked Solo Tribal is my favorite start. Yeah, I see what... Yeah, like not taking the 50%... random recruit and ideology makes it a lot harder. Or like going core, like disabling all the DLCs and do core naked brutality. That would be a whole thing. But yeah, when I edited the scenario, I set it up for 5 people. I changed out the weapons a little bit. I don't even remember what I changed the weapons out to. Something very basic. Just I didn't want Iquas and whatever. And it was a mother and father and their 3 daughters. I used random plus to roll 2 pawns. Basically, I was like, select 1 male, roll until you get a male, roll until you get a female, then use prepare carefully to edit them to be married. Then I picked a maximum of like, I think it was 16 or 17 years old, rolled again, found a decent pawn, used prepare carefully to edit that to be their daughter. Then like lowered the age maximum, then lowered the age maximum again. Bam, I had, mom and dad and 3 daughters. I should have paid a little bit more attention to the age because 2 of the daughters were actually too close for it to be realistic. Like they weren't the same day, so they weren't twins, but they also were close enough that, couldn't have actually been pregnant with them. They'd have had to get pregnant like 2 months after they got pregnant type of thing. So that could have been a little bit better dialed in. And then I sent them out to build a colony. It was a really fun playthrough. We had some random creep join events, like a joyous pawn, an unnatural healing pawn. I think an unnatural healing pawn. The kid's uncle dropped in, mom's brother. We found some... he was a pessimist. Which he was a pawn I wouldn't take in any normal run, but it was a fun, peaceful run, so I took him. He eventually married an impid, so genetically pessimist with, a normal pessimist. They wound up having a very happy family, had 2 or 3 kids. The eldest daughter wound up having 1 or 2 kids before I called the playthrough over. Yeah, I've thought about going back and doing a core run. I think a core run could be interesting. Alright, we're spamming down skull spikes to help with mood. Like, that should help with mood, right? Yeah, +3 from skull spikes. Let's also get a new bookshelf down. Because they keep going all the way over here to get the book and then bringing it back over here. So we'll stick the bookshelf over there. Core plus biotech? I have not. I've basically been playing with all of the DLCs active ever since... So my first playthrough was just core. It was back, I think I was doing Adventure Colony or something like that. It was not a difficult setting. I was not doing challenge runs at all. It was my first time really playing the game. I think I stayed on Adventure Colony and then started another run where I had this whole base that I designed in, debug creative mode. I was always really into Minecraft. I got into building games. The fact that I'm doing challenge games is really weird because I got away from doing stuff like League of Legends because I didn't want the stress. So... it's also why I'm not trying to do challenges for both Rimworld and Ani at the same time. I do need relaxing games. And I have been relaxing as far as... in the evenings I've been playing Dyson Sphere Program, which has its own kinds of stress, I suppose. But Dyson is not really, oh shit, we might lose stressful. It's like, oh shit, we're out of iron. Looks like I gotta go to another planet and set up a mining outpost. So... very different kind of gameplay. Speaking of which, I was talking about it a little while ago, but that's what we're going to try and do on Saturdays. Hydrate. Hydrate I can do. I'm going to drink right out of the bottle because I don't know where my glass is. Well, I know where my glass is. I just don't want to grab it. Plus, I'll chug more water this way. And also, Tachyon... he almost knocked over the water glass this morning, which is why I had to take it down and put it away, because he wanted my attention, so he totally went and fucked around. Minimap? We tried to do that in Oxygen Not Included. It creates... So... this is a psychological issue that I've had trouble getting over. I really like minimap challenges, but they don't make good content for me because I'm the type of person that will plan the entire base day one. So if we did a mini-map playthrough, the entire first 6 hours of gameplay or more would literally be us just sitting there designing the base. We'd be like, okay, so the walls are going to go here, this is going to go here, that's going to go here. Well, that's not quite right because then they're going to take a longer walking distance. This wastes a little space because of this corner. We'll put the kitchen over here. Yeah, but if we put the kitchen there, then it's not close enough to where they're butchering stuff. So we'll actually ship. We would literally spend all of the time just game paused planning. So I like to play that way. If I was going to have an off-camera playthrough of Rimworld, I might very well do a mini map playthrough of Rimworld as like an off-camera one, just for the fun of it for me. But trying to do the mini map playthrough on Oxygen Not Included kind of showed me that it wasn't the greatest idea for content for streams. If I was doing more YouTube video, like edited, produced content YouTube video stuff, I'd probably do a mini map playthrough of both Ani and Rimworld, because then you could be like, okay, how's everybody doing today? Welcome to the mini-map playthrough. What we're going to do real quick is I'm going to do a bunch of planning off camera, and I'll cut back in when I show you guys what we're thinking for this playthrough. But off the bat, we've grabbed this pawn, that bop, 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 bop. There's a blueprint mod that allows you to save blueprints. You could then use your design multiple runs in a row. Yeah. I wouldn't mind doing blueprints or like stuff like that in theory. It's just, when I do playthroughs on stream, I do the entire playthrough on stream. You know what I mean? Sometimes I look at it and think about stuff and plan a little bit off stream, but I don't want to like do any progress off stream, and I want everybody to get like the feel of how my brain is working with everything. So, I don't know. That type of playthrough I just think doesn't fit the stream content. I always say if I wind up doing more of the YouTube content, that might be something that I do. But I've been mostly doing streaming. It works for my brain a lot. Like, I love streaming. I do it noon to 6 Pacific Standard, Monday through Saturday. It doesn't leave a lot of time for other stuff. I can barely keep up with titling and thumbnailing the VODs and putting them up and scheduling them on YouTube. I was looking at that last night. I was like, shit, I have fallen behind. And I had to like spend quite a bit of time really just trying to figure out like, okay, what number are we on? You know, because I've got both Ani videos and Rimworld videos. And the hard drive I have that I have my downloads folder on is kind of small. There's other space too, but like yesterday I went to go download the VOD of the Frosty Planet start, because we finally got a good start on the Frosty Planet for Oxygen Not Included. And I was like, oh, disk is full. So then I had to figure out like, okay, which of these videos needs to go up, which ones need to be deleted, which ones don't have numbers. Luckily, since we do the streams, like the dates help. Once I figure out like, okay, this video is number 23. This VOD is number 23, then, you know, we can go in date order and label them. But, man, I let it get out of control as far as, like, falling behind on keeping that stuff sorted. And my brain kind of just started swimming. Also because I was uploading Magic the Gathering Arena content for a little while. It hasn't worked on the channel, so I either got to come up with a new way of doing it or start another channel. I've started falling off a little bit on playing Arena. It was a go-to off-camera game for a while until I found Dyson. But it wasn't just that I found Dyson. I don't like the way the more recent sets have been approached. Like, not the sets themselves, but like, for anybody who plays Arena, usually when there's a new set released, they release a mastery thing. And it's one of those things where you get free stuff as you level up. You get experience for doing dailies and getting wins and stuff. And then if you spend money, you know, it's like the $20 thing, you get like the extra bonuses. A lot of places do it. League of Legends does it. A few other places do it, etc., etc. But when Modern Horizons 3 came out, they didn't add a mastery. They added this thing that basically you had to use the premium currency to buy the ability to use that store. So you would earn tickets by playing games just the same way you would earn Mastery XP, but you wouldn't be able to spend those tickets unless you spent gems to unlock the store to use it. And the only way to get gems is to either compete in like highly competitive stuff where you get like, you have to be super badass, know all the meta just to get like a handful of those sons of bitches, or you have to spend real money on it. And I was like, I'm not at the level where I can reliably farm gems doing professional play, and they don't have a mastery tree, and I don't have the money to be throwing at it. So I really didn't. And because of that, I wound up not having a lot of the New Horizons cards, New Horizons 3 cards, and it completely changed the way the game was playing, even in casual games. And I wanted to update my decks and like make new decks and all that stuff, but there just really wasn't a way for me to grind cards. It was like you either spend money or you lose. And so I started to fall off. Then they did the Assassin's Creed release, which I don't think is on Arena. I think Assassin's Creed is only in paper, but I'd have to double check that. Bloomburrow is in pre-release, so I'm hoping that with Bloomburrow, they actually add a new mastery. Modern Horizons 3 is kind of like this exception to the normal set rules because it's like a direct printing for the modern format instead of for the standard format. It's a whole thing. Magic is a whole freaking animal in and of itself. But long story short, I'm not really playing as much Magic, and I never kind of nailed down a format for Magic the Gathering content that worked. So that's been a little overwhelming because I still have content from when I was doing that scheduled out for the next few weeks or a month. So that's kind of been clogging up the space on my content list. So once that finishes, like I'm not gonna delete it or stop it from going out. It's it's there, it's content, it gets a handful of views, every minute counts. By the way, thank you all again for helping me get to the first milestone as far as monetizing YouTube. It's the 3,000 hour watch point with the 500 subscribers or 7, whatever it was. We hit the first subscriber number and we hit the first watch hour milestone, which means I can make a little bit of money off of YouTube stuff. I don't think I can make money off of ads yet. That has to be at the 4,000 watch hour, 1,000 subscriber point. I think I'm just shy of 200 subs away from that. I'll do the streamer thing and put up the YouTube link if anybody wants to go help me get to that next tier. View time wise, it's grinding along quite nicely already. I think I'm up to almost 3,500 in the last 365 because it's 365. Let's power toggle that on and do another round of chem fuel because I want to get this. Okay, we've got dye as well. Grump has the biggest. You have the biggest problem, so let's get your clothing dyed. That'll give you just that little bit of extra mood. You still have a catharsis, but you've got 22 days on your bad shit. We're trying to just maximize as many. We're going to do favorite colors this time around. That way I can kind of tell where everybody is. So let's get you doing your favorite colors. For anybody who doesn't know, if you dye 65% of the clothing and items that your pawn is wearing to their favorite color or their ideology color, it'll give a +1 moodlet. Now, +1 is not a lot, but recovering from a bunch of colonists dying, we're going to squeak out every little bit of mood we possibly can. Did somebody do this or no? No. Oh, that's a good point. Counseling is available. Let's counsel Grump. Thank you, Beans. Much appreciated. Okay, so we canceled out a -20 for a few days. That'll keep us moving right along. First ritual is just about up. Let's let Grump finish dyeing their clothing. Is anybody out here? Not quite. Very loud cars in the background. How long till Barb wakes up? 2.9 days. Yeah, we got to wait for Barb to wake up, so we're just going to continue as planned. In addition to wanting the speakers up for the best chance, we want at least 10 people so that we can get the best possibility. We've got 9, so we need to do a ritual, get a person, Get them situated with the things they need, and then get them, and then do the other 5. No. We're in a sticky situation. This is for dread leather, so we're going to leave that there. I need clothing for our new people, and right now all we have is human leather. So this is going to have to be Maker, and Maker can't be made into... Okay, let's get everything on the list. I deleted everything because it is all set to killer, so let's try to get some stuff prepared in the event that we do wind up with someone that we want here. So we're going to do drop on floor, Maker, pants. Where are the pants? Give me the pants! Now, I'd prefer to be making these out of cloth, because cloth... What did I say I wanted to get done up here? I wanted... We did Tinctoria, Smoke Leaf. We've got some heal root going. Let's get a little bit more Psychoid instead of this rice. As I said, we're going to do... we've got meat set to go into here, right? Yep, okay, so they'll sort that out one way or the other. Get you going on that. How is Julie doing? Okay, Julie is no longer death rest exhaustion status, so we can get her on area 1. Man, there is a lot. Did you get to use counseling again? Yes, we did. We just used counseling. Sorry, I think I already read that and responded to it, but we did do counseling. You know what? This parka, 75 cloth. We have 75 cloth. Okay, let's go in here. Let's clear all. Let's tell them cloth, 80, 160. Let's do 2 of these out of cloth. That should get us where we need to go. Maker. Let's take them off of mining so that they tailor. Yeah, let's have them tailor. Now, it's not going to be as good as the stuff Killer was making, because Killer was a production specialist. Maker can't be made into a production specialist, because they'll lose mining. We kept Maker specifically for mining, so we don't want to get them into a bad position here. He is now, yeah. So we're not going to make him a production specialist, but he's got high enough crafting. So fast learner, tough, careful shooter with a double passion in crafting. You should do okay. Little stretch here. Little stretch. Oh. So yeah, guys, tomorrow we're going to start a fresh playthrough of Dyson Sphere program for stream. A few people have expressed interest in it. Devo just started playing it last night. I've only ever started it for real once. I got the game a long time back, so... Mech Maker? We can make Maker Mech, or Mech Maker, whatever you... Do you want it the full Mech Maker, or like, just change his name to Mech? I mean, they're going to be making a lot of stuff, quite frankly. Something to do with the mechs in there? Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. We'll make him Mech Maker, And if you think of something better, or if anybody suggests something that you like, we'll do that. Thank you for lurking, Aya. Thank you for always being here, hanging out. Much appreciated. How long on some of this wood? 36%. Fiber corn takes fucking forever. Oh, we made all the skulls. Fantastic. What I'm going to do is I'm going to reinstall this, let's say, here. And then I'm going to put down the brewery over here. Actually, it's tempting to put the brewery in the refrigerator, but we've got a lot of sarcophagi in there, so... No, we'll just put it in here. So no space. I can do that. That'll do. Make maker the mechaniter that makes death. Right. I don't think all that'll fit, but I'm okay. Humph does crafting? No shit. Oh yeah, I've got that on a 4. Sure, why not? That'll do. Maker, the mech maker. I've got 2 wood. I don't even know if we're going to get enough wood to make the brewery on this pass. 120. 4, 8... 16, 32, 36, 40, 44, 48, 52, 56. Oof. Yeah, we're going to have to run fiber corn. I'm not going to do a full batch of fiber corn going forward, but we will keep like a couple of basins of fiber corn. We need our drugs built up. Yeah, of course. If you want to like, absolutely, I can refund your points. Here. There's a baddie in Fallout 4 called the Mechanist. Oh my god, I haven't cleared my queue in forever. Alright, I'm refunding Blue's points. And then I'm completing all. And we will edit this back to Maker. Okay, yeah, I refunded your points back, so you're all good. You're solid. Rather than this, let's get back to planting rice. I don't want to eat all of the meat. I do want to gradually switch back over to rice. We'll leave a few of those. Once we see how much wood we have, we'll make a few of those. We'll leave like somewhere between 1 and 4 of those basins. We'll leave some number of basins on fiber corn, but I do really, really want to get beer going as soon as possible. Alright, we've almost smelted down everything we need to smelt down. Oh, right, we were making that stuff over there. That's fine. You can make that there. Mila's rolling joints. Of course, Blue. Happy to help. Happy to help. I don't even think you got to dye everything, so we'll leave that dye up there. Minor break risk on Julie. Yeah, that makes sense. When Jilly gets back home here, we're going to put her back on the, inside the walls. Not until after we do rituals. I need the firepower. Between people breaking and just having 3 less gunners, we can't send Bank out just yet. What we need to do is pop off our rituals, see what happens there, accept whatever. Basically, we got to accept whatever pawns can hold a gun that we could keep from mood breaking. Doesn't really matter anything else at this point. Once we do that, if we've got enough people on hand, then we can send Bank out. And before we send him out, we'll do butchering and stuff like that so that we can, you know, not have problems. So yeah, like I said, the plan is tomorrow to start a Dyson Sphere program playthrough for stream. I don't think we're going to do any crazy go all the way thing. I'm planning on switching over to Satisfactory on Saturdays on September 10th. So we'll do like 3 or 4 Saturdays of Dyson just to have some fun with the start of it. Show you guys the game that I've been super obsessed with. As I said, Devo just got it yesterday. Squiddy wants to get it. There's a few other people that are interested in the game, so I figure why not start a new playthrough, show it off, see how everybody likes it, and go from there. Grump's mood is not too bad because of that. Catharsis and counseling. Got some lovin'. Opinion of my wife. Okay, so we're balancing our mood problems. The skull spikes are helping. We'll get everybody's clothing dyed up over time here. Hopefully we can just kind of figure out how to get through all of this nonsense. As I said, I don't really want to go too fast, but maybe for a second here we'll hit 2. Where is Julie? No, Julie. Let's get you back in here. I don't want you out there. It's too risky that you'll break when you're outside. I want you inside. Julie is great memory, steadfast, bisexual. And she is married to Maker, or is engaged to Maker, so she's not getting the sleep alone debuff. She's got I think she's still getting lovin', so not got lovin'. But opinion of my fiance, recreation, very impressive, excellent death rest, revered blood feeder, uniform thoughts, wearing button down, very impressive barracks. So yeah, we're doing all right. Now she's got some ratty apparel. What's her ratty apparel? It's got to be the face mask, right? And the human leather button down. So we got to get her a new button down. That is in the works after the unfinished cloth parka. So actually, I'm going to do this. I'm going to duplicate that and paste it. And I'm going to put it right there. That way he finishes that, goes immediately into making a button-down shirt. Let's do that of human leather, because that's what Julie already has, so we don't have to worry about that being made of cloth. I want to use the cloth on parkas, because that's where we're going to get the most of our warmth bonus, but we need to keep everybody in pretty good clothing, so we'll use human leather as needed, because we've got plenty of that on deck. Prisoners down to 7.3 resistance. After that, we got to turn them over to our ideology, then recruit them. So that's the order of operations with prisoners if you want to make sure to have the least chance of accidentally recruiting someone of the wrong ideology. You could convert them first and then lower their resistance or recruit them, but the problem with that is while they're in prison, if they have a crisis of faith, bam, they switch over. Somebody goes to recruit them, and all of a sudden you've got someone of the wrong ideology in your colony. You've got to imprison them. It's a whole thing. So best way to do it, I've found, and think this is pretty normal across the board for most people who've got 15, 16, 1800 hours in the game, you reduce the resistance, get it down to 0. That means at any time you can recruit them with the next conversation. Then you hit the convert button. It'll take a little while to convert them. The moment they're done being converted to your ideology, that's when you put on recruit, and then the very next conversation will recruit them. So they are eating the packaged survival meals, despite the fact that I've put them on paste. So, fuck you. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take packaged survival meals off of this shelf. That way they get put over here where he's not. What we're doing is we're letting him roam around the base. If you're curious why we're doing that, it's because prison break is never. He does not believe he's in prison because there's no prisoner beds assigned to him. So he will never prison break. He can have mood breaks, but since we're having him walk around the main barracks is very impressive. So he gets all of the mood bonuses from, it's moderate expectations. He's an optimist. Very impressive dining room, spacious interior. Rivals died. That's cool. Skull spikes because their ideology likes it. So the fact that serious pain, he's still healing up. It's going to take a little while. Shut up, Siri. I didn't want you. Fuck you, Siri. So basically, this guy is very unlikely to mood break because he's got moderate expectations, optimist, and he has all of the bonuses from being in the big room. He will never prison break, and we can just take care of him. Now, the things you have to remember about doing it this way, they have to be able to feed themselves. So he has access to the nutrient paste dispenser, so I think he can grab nutrient paste. If not, we're going to have to let him eat meals. We'll have to cook a couple of meals for him. Because I'm not sure. You can designate this for prisoners or for colonists, I think. All right, let's get Julie into a new shirt. Let's also ditch her cloth face mask. Oh, he can't eat out of there? All right, we'll test it. If not, we'll cook him some meals. We've got a couple of simple meals over here. Mila's a good cook, so we'll cook him simple meals if we need to. That being said, let's just switch our hoppers over completely to meat. We've got 71 rice left, so I'd prefer to save the rice. Unless, are you a cannibal as well? Cannibalism is horrible. Yeah, we don't want him eating human meat, so we'll have to... I'm going to take the rice out of that hopper, replace it with meat, and then have Mila cook him some meals if need be. We'll put some food on spot on the floor, feeding them like a dog till they decide our religion is better. Yeah. If you say it's not going to work, I believe you. And that makes sense because I have them set to paste, but they're not doing the thing. So let's go over here. We're going to go over to critical, clear all. We're going to go to simple meals. We're going to go up here. All right, simple meal. Do until you have 3. We want... allow all except twisted and human meat. And Mila should be the only one set to cook. Yep, Mila's the only one set to cook. So Mila will cook meals. Alright, Grump is automatically going back to finish up the coloring process, because we got a little bit more of that going. We are making some heel root, some hops, and some wood. If we can get a trader on map to get us some... Sorry, my clothing is bunching up on me. I gotta lose weight, guys. I'm getting fatter by the day. Needs to stop. Okay. Alright, apparel policies. Let's go over to default. Okay, so that is kind of set. This is at 52%. Okay. Alright, let's check out where Area 1 is, because I don't think we have to have most of that. That doesn't have anything we need. That doesn't have anything we need. Nope. Now, there are still some weapons over here. so we're going to allow all weapons but non-smeltable, and it's going to be low priority. That way they fetch the stuff that we have on the map. Every little bit helps at the moment. So with this, let's turn it off for the time being, though. Let's also toggle automatic refueling on this. These are basically going to be here to help us push through when we need extra power. I don't want to be non-stop using them, but actually, we'll let this be connected so that they can finish smelting whatever they need to smelt. Who else is at risk of problems? You know what? I'm going to tell Julie to change. We only have one dye, but as soon as more dye comes in... Julie's husband died, so let's get her favorite color. I used to exclusively do ideology when it comes to coloring clothing. You know, we had an army of purple people, but I've decided that I like the idea of doing favorite color better, just because it's easier to pick them out. Like, oh, where is so-and-so? Well, they're blue, so we pick the blue person, and bing, bang, boom, we're ready to go. Basically, at this point, we're just doing anything and everything we can to get ourselves... We're doing anything and everything we can to squeeze every little bit of mood out of everybody. Skull spikes, coloring clothing, whatever the case may be. We've got... Oh, I have this turned off. That's fine. I don't need that turned on currently. This is still pulling up steel. Yes. Okay, so we've got a nice amount of steel, 556. As far as things we need to do with it, I don't know. Our big thing at the moment really is just getting more people. So we're waiting for Barb to wake up. We'll go a little bit faster now. I'm starting to feel okay about that, but... Oh, the other... Actually, slow it back down. Area 1. Do we need anybody? We don't need anybody up here anymore. We can trim this a little bit. This is where we're dropping off our waste packs. We can trim this a little bit. No longer needed there. And I think they're coming down here to grab stuff gradually too, so... 2 durability, 56 durability. Alright, so Grump's going down to grab those items, which means they'll get smelted down as well. Do we have anything specifically... I'm going to say, realistically, we're not going to give multiple people sniper rifles. We're only ever going to have one sniper. So, we're going to do a temporary smelt weapon. We're going to go in here. We're going to clear all. And we're going to do sniper rifles. And I think, how many do we have? Because Julie's got a good one. So, we've got 2 in stock. So, let's knock 2 of those out of there. Nah, I'm not going to caravan trick it. They got a jump pack if shit happens. The caravan trick was extremely useful. Nah, I'm good with the caravan trick. Let's see who is who from a glance. Yes. The caravan trick was really nice right off the bat. When we only had 1 or 2 pawns. Let's get the chain shotgun on this list. I don't want to use chain shotguns. We've got 2 assault rifles, an SMG, and a charge rifle. So we've got enough to put guns in. Actually, you know what? I'm going to leave the chain shotgun for now. Chain shotgun's going to be better than like a revolver or something, but I definitely don't want an additional sniper rifle. We only need 1 sniper. Yeah, like, at the moment, our people are doing their thing. Grump's the only people that I allow to go out and haul stuff in is either vampires or someone with a jump pack. So that's been what we've been doing. That way I don't have to worry so much about things going wrong out there. I'd also like to get our research back up and running, but it's not a priority. Our only priority now is to get more people who can shoot. People with guns. Less trips would be safer, but we're only sending our jumpers. Speaking of only sending our jumpers, once we do our parties, we'll add this to the area and have Barb go up and deconstruct that. We might also start mining out the gold for advanced components, but we don't need to do that just yet, so... Alright, moods are pretty good, so we're going to let this go nice and quickly. And I'm just going to keep pausing and unpausing as we go. 42% grown on that. 96 on the hops. 85 on this. Okay. Like I said, we're gradually switching back over to rice because I just wanted to do one full run of utility crops since we've got so much meat available, but meat is not an infinite thing, so like this is going to get switched back over to rice as soon as he finishes harvesting that shit. Are we not 99%? Okay, well. How are we over here? You know what? We're going to go onto this shelf. We're going to add hops to the shelf. I don't even think that's enough for our activities. We'll deal with that. We need this. We need the brewery before we can make beer. I like having beer. You can drink a single beer a day without getting addicted. So if we can start dedicating like a trough to beer, we'll be in a good situation. Now, big problem right now is that if we bring more people on, we still have to feed them, right? And so what we really, really need to do, since we're stockpiling steel, right? We need to stockpile steel because the next big thing we need to do is get an additional hydroponics setup going. I'm thinking probably somewhere like right here. Maybe we just put it up here. I don't know. Not up here, not near the chem fuel generators. They fit in about an 11 by 11 space, so we're talking something like that, realistically. So where could we put that that's not going to be absolutely terrible? See, I don't want it to go right up against a wall. I do think probably our best bet is to put it like there. Or maybe shift it over a bit. Maybe we put it like there-ish. How many bodies do we have to butcher, and roughly how much meat do we get? I think that we checked that. We get about 67 meat or so. And bodies, we have 19. There's 10 meals per body, yeah. Let me do a little thinking here. So, 1, 2... So cut off an L on those corners, so... Is that right? Yes. Okay, so we'll let that play. Just doing a little planning here. I think I kind of like that. Okay, so if that's the case, then in each direction you have 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that goes there. So this would be a tile. Right? This is the support beam structure that I like to do, like this. I'm gonna F those for now. We might replace those with other materials too, but we're gonna put those supports down. Right, that's how that works. So 1, 2, 3, yeah. Yeah, I like that. Wait, is that the right thing? Hang on, hang on, hang on. No. Yes? Yeah. So 2 of them side by side here. This one gets shifted up. 2 of them side by side here, and then 1 over here. Then this has 2 of them side by side here. 1 shifted up. 2 of them side by side here. 1 up there. Yep, that's the pattern. How much food per day do pawns need? 2 meals. I don't remember, Blue. This is what I mean. At one point or another, I've done all this math, and in my head, I remember that you kind of want approximately 2 basins per mouth that you got to feed. You know, give or take a little bit, and that's why I always just do things by feel. But speaking of feel, I feel like my bladder is about to explode, so we're going to put up the links to Bobby's music. I'm going to take a quick break. If you like the music from the Be Right Back screen, go show Bobby some love. I'll see everybody back here in a couple of minutes, and we'll see if we can actually recover from this horrible start to a day. See you in a sec, everybody. Okay, everybody, I am back. You say about 10 days? I mean, we got meat on the shelves as well. Got 822 meat on the shelf, so we've got a decent amount of time. And we're starting to replant rice, so it's, oh, that's just 822 of that, 177 horse meat, 23 wolf meat. So we've got a little bit of time. I'd say we got somewhere between like a quadrum and half a year of food. So, I mean, provided we don't go crazy with population here in a second. But the other thing is we need to start getting this this area to be useful. How many components do we have? 39 components. How many components does one of these cost? One. We need to start getting heaters in this room. Like, probably a decent amount. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 5 or 6 in the other area. So I'm thinking, like, let's just kind of, for now, let's do that. We've got 177 horse meat, 828 human meat that's already butchered. We got a few scraps of other meat, and we've got 19 corpses. We've got 8 colonists, 4 blood bags, and a prisoner. So 12, 13 people eating. We need this other hydroponic setup. I'm going to let them build these, and I'm going to start queuing stuff up over here. Like, we were already scraping by, whatever, including what we have butchered and not into paste. I'd say we have about 18 days. Yeah, so I agree. That sounds about right. That's why we got to get this going, because we need more people. We need at least 2 to 3 more people holding guns, at least, for the amount of wealth we have. And I would argue that if we could get 4 or 5 people on board, we need them. So I'm going to start putting this stuff in. I'm going to get the pillars in. I'm going to get the conduit moved. I'm going to start building the heaters, and as soon as this room gets to the point where we can keep it reasonably warm, because right now it is 4 degrees in here, it's 7 degrees outside. Do we have, hold on, we might have to actually build some roof. No, we've got roof built where we need roof built. Oh, there's another spot, we really need to do that as well. I don't want to continue spending plasteel, so we're going to wind up using steel for some of this. Because this is technically outside, so this wall is not very well insulated, so we're going to get that wall built as well. Assuming 60 meat per body and all of the food stuff in the top left corner, according to new number of pawns and paste, 14.9 days. I'm good with that. If we can get like 2 or 3 more pawns that are capable at shooting, we can send Bank out with extra shit to get them sorted with, to get them trading again. And then we can have them buy food or whatever. Also, like I said, I'm going to start putting this stuff down. So let's get rid of that wall now. And that wall, right? That should be good. Hold on, let me double check something real quick. Let's not get rid of that wall just yet. I'm gonna need another pillar type situation, but we'll let it ride for the time being. There's a column there. There's overlap. Probably gonna need to just put one like right there. So we're gonna do that. And there's the internet company calling me because I got to pay my internet bill, which we got to take care of sooner rather than later. Oh boy, real life's starting to creep back in. Not too long ago, there are also the meals we already have. We might get more from butchering than 60, and not all of the 1132 food stuff at the top left I used for calculations can be used for food. Gotcha. It is what it is. It also doesn't take into account the fact that we might end up getting pawns that we butcher instead of pawns that we accept. We might send out people for trades. We might get traders that come on map or trade ships. We might have to deal with a humanoid raid, which will get us more meat. So, yeah, 15 days seems like a reasonable estimate. There's a lot of variables, so until our freezer starts looking a little thin. And we've only got to let the fiber corn is at 51%, right? So it's more than halfway there. Plus, we're gonna switch these back over to rice now because we've got a little bit of stuff. So we're not. We've got, it'll be 5 basins of rice growing. Once the psychoid goes through its growth cycle, we'll switch that back over to rice as well because we've got 2 of them. No, we've got 3 basins with psychoids. So once this basin goes through its full life, we'll switch that back over to rice. Same thing with whichever one pops off next. We'll keep 1 basin of psychoid and 1 basin of smoke leaf going. Actually, yeah, no, let's not rice here. Let's keep you as smoke leaf. Yeah, we could continue to grow it for a bit longer. I want these 3 to grow. We should get a decent amount of tea from that, and then we'll leave one of them going for a while. I'd like to, instead of only worrying about what we can deal with, I want to start worrying about I want to start working on getting this second setup going. So we're going to start spending this steel on heaters. 50, 100. So let's start building these heaters. Because if we can get this setup built, we can afford to run some of the chem fuel generators and feed more people. And that will keep everything going. This, let's get that thing. Alright, that thing is now officially off, so we're not chewing up power there. These are set not to auto refuel, that's fine. Remember, we got to factor in the fact that we do need some chem fuel. We might want to put down yet another toxifier generator, but we're already starting to get to the point where we're going to start having a very large toxic area. Didn't process till now, but yeah, you're planning for more hydroponics, damn. Yep. Have to. We don't have a choice. We have to start. We cannot live off of this. We need more people. Like, we legitimately need, like, probably realistically 5 to 6 more people as soon as we can get them. So if we can get 3 or 4 off of the joint events and they're not trash, and we can get this prisoner recruited, and everybody can get a gun and a parka, that's where the sweet spot starts to be. But we need to be able to feed them, so... And this room is a lot bigger than this room, so the number of heaters we're going to need to keep this up and going is going to be a bit. Six hydros to dedicated berries to fuel. Yeah, I mean, now that we're working on getting a second one up, I'm more open to that as a possibility. But oh boy, more toxic waste. You know what we should do too is we got to get a. We can start drop potting our waste off map. That's coming soon. $14 hours till Barb wakes up. Now, I say we can start drop potting the waste, but we can't really start drop potting the waste. Because whoever we piss off is then going to retaliate, and we can't really handle, like, 80 tribal breach raid at the moment, so... They constantly outperform the pump, so we're just going to turn the pump off again. I kept trying to be like, well, maybe we'll have that work. 'So there's our new hydrant. This is what I was trying to do shape-wise in here. I just failed miserably. This puts our supports at the center instead of on the outer edges, and I like the way that works better, but that's what we're aiming for. We're up to 50 degrees in here, so... What did you say? 3 chem fuel generators for the lamp. How many plots of berries need to be put down in order for that to work? Three hydroponics sustain 2 gens on berries. 3 generators is more than enough for a light because, okay, so we're looking at probably dedicating about 6 hydros to berries to make chem fuel. Right? So basically half of one of these setups. Okay. That would be close. That'll be close. All right, we're at 58 degrees in here. 38 outside. We gotta start building this stuff. I'd say about half the setup dedicated to chem fuel, because we've got other things besides the lamps that we need to keep running as well. Like, if we want to run that fabricator, we need more power. So we either got to put down more tox generators or dedicate more space and power to hydroponics. Now that we're bringing in steel, the way we're bringing in steel, we're going to try and also push to a third setup, I think, reasonably soon. $379. No, not yet. Not yet. All right, we're up to 64 degrees in this room. Outside is 39. 6 hydros, 4 gens. 1,000 steel. Nope. Trying to see the light, but every smile. All right, how long on Barb? 5 hours. Let's get this thing done and dusted. Yeah, we'll do what we got to do. We'll figure it out. It's off half the day, so we only really need 1.5 gen. Yeah. All right. A few seconds till Barb is up. Hi, mate. I mean, that social is through the roof, but incapable of violence? I can't. I mean, the genetics on these are fantastic. I can't. I can't keep it. I need shooters. It's so hard to say no to a high mate, but, okay, so... Yeah. So here's what we're gonna do. No! No, you shitbags! Motherfucks. Okay. My fault. My fault. My fault. Can't do the prisoner trick if, Yep. Yep. Right, it's BD and Grump, or am I crazy? The Bat Guy donated $10.
Donation message.
Oh, thank you, Bat Guy. Much appreciated. Thank you so much for that. Monetary support is never required, but always appreciated here. Thank you so much for that. I'm trying my best to hold it together after a real rocky start to the day. So... Are we just going to leave Maker just... Cool. So this trick with having them run around in here, if you have any excess prisoner beds, they will automatically get taken there. So you literally have to do it like this if you want to arrest somebody else. You've got to bring over the person you want to arrest them. We're going to go in here. We're going to go for prisoners. Before we unpause, we're going to hit try to arrest. Now Martin has been arrested. We do that. And Martin can stay there. Now we're going to run our ritual again. Inspired recruitment by Barb. We're just going to go again. I know I said I want to try and get one in here so we max out the number of people, but I'm just... It's fine. Martin can sad wander all he wants. Okay, let's see what we got. Please, please, decent. Alex, recluse, psychopath, pyromaniac. That's going to be a problem. Jealous teetotaler. They're going to have at least a -8 at all times. We can't keep Alex happy. Eugene. They won't do drugs. Construction, mining, artist. They're an artist. Animals, social. I'm tempted to keep Eugene. I'm very tempted to keep Eugene. We need somebody. Yeah, the jealous won't matter. The not doing drugs, but I mean, it's a 1 in shooting, so it's not like it makes any difference, but yeah. So we keep Eugene. Let's check social again. Friends with the beautiful people. Okay, so I can't take Alex. I can't. Recluse is going to be a -8. Pyromaniac. I don't. Psychopath is fine, but Alex can't. Alex can't be here. We're gonna have to do some organ harvesting and send Bank out, I think. Alright, Eugene can come on the team. God, I moved people around. Now I can't tell what the fuck's going on the scheduling. That's 4 people on that schedule, so no. Let's put you on the same schedule as Mr. Ben over here. Okay, so Eugene's got to come on board. We just can't afford to say no. Alex has got to go. Keep everybody on work. No, actually, we can't do that. Health conditions? That's a good question. Eugene's got a bite scar on their right leg. Manageable. Brother of Grump. Okay, well, Eugene is the one we're keeping anyway, so Grump will be happy that their brother is here. Social for the one we're keeping. Social's good on the one we're keeping. Speaking of abilities. Alex doesn't matter. We're going to get rid of him. They can help with planting as well. They will be the artist if there's art to do. We should get a few more people with the option to scan, even if it's slow. Yeah, I have the scanner turned off at the moment because we were prioritizing smelting and cleanup. So we'll deal with getting that all sorted once we get all this sorted. Okay. It is time to butcher because we have to send bank out. We need to continue getting ourselves. We need to continue getting ourselves everything we need. So we're gonna have to butcher, send bank out with human leather. And organs. Good, you put on a shock lance. Yeah, we've got a lot of scanning. We've usually got someone on it. The cool thing about this playthrough is that we tend to have a lot of idle people, so those people can do work. So the lung was destroyed in the process. But yeah, we'll make sure to set priorities accordingly. My only concern at the moment is to get more people on the team. So oh, wait. The reason this is failing is we don't have light in here. I'm like, why is this failing? Well, because we don't have light. Yeah, bedroll might be a good thing to put down. It's going to be a whole thing, though. I got to make sure to get it down and get him moved over before anything crazy happens. Alright, there we go. Alex is in the bed. Okay. So we're going to micromanage surgeries. We're going to get everything sorted out just a little bit here. I want Mila to start chopping up people, which is what she's doing. And what we're going to do is we're going to have to do the gear check thing, where we look over everybody we've got, see what they need, and keep that much human leather on to make stuff, and then the rest of it goes out the door. Yeah. Fiber corn was probably a bad call. I really want this brewery up, but we're probably better off. Actually, no, because we'll get enough from this that if we send Bank out on a trade, he'll be able to buy the rest of the wood we need to get the brewery up, and then we can leave one of these dedicated to hops. Yeah, when this one finishes, when this psychoid finishes, we'll make that our hop spin. We don't need to have a lot of beer, but it would be nice to have beer. And we've got a little bit of a mood buffer now that we've had so many good festivals. So that is a thing as well. I wanted to butcher Alex next, so that doesn't have the colonist left unburied debuff. We need this guy to stop having sad wandering. I don't know how we're doing this. I honestly don't know how we're doing this. You get that hauled. This is so risky. Resistance 0. Convert. After Hump moves this guy, I'm going to have him try and convert the prisoner. Fall has begun. Wonderful. I mean, that was more or less terrible. How'd you heal up, by the way? Venom Jaws. No scars from when they assaulted us. Okay. This is just an insane playthrough. You can rest after you butcher everything. Okay. I think we're pretty well sorted on gear for the most part. We've got a parka in stock. That flak chest is garbage, but, you know, better to have than not have. Synthread. Okay, so not the worst situation. We've got... So we need an extra shirt in stock, which we have one of. Julie's good for now. Barb is... Other than the flak, she's okay. And when I say people are okay, we're going to start growing some more cloth here in a hot second. Sheepwool parka. So we need another parka. Yeah, that's not doing good. So let's get you into the cloth one right now. Okay. So we need a couple other things on here just to max out our ability to do things. Formal vest before the button down for Eugene. You're working on pants. So we're talking 40, 80, 125. 215. So we need to keep about 300 human leather. The rest can go. At least I'm still kicking, yeah. No. We're chopping up the rest of the corpses before bank goes. That's why I was doing math real quick. I know it's a little risky, but I want to get them off map with everything we have over here. 2 more corpses. Get everything into inventory. Okay. Alright. Bank and bait bot. Items. Organs. keep that. No, doesn't make sense. It's garbage. Let's get rid of that. Oh. Will we need advanced components or shards in the next 8 days? I don't want to risk them getting taken, Blue. We've already gotten jumped like 3 or 4 times on this. Like, he had to do combat once, but we've had to hand over stuff. We keep running into people that we have the choice to attack or not. I don't mind keeping it on map because it's just, at this point, if he gets jumped and we lose those advanced components, we can't do anything. That we're probably going... We're going to do a little math, but I think we have enough to actually... make bionics. So we'll get him off map with all this stuff. And if we have enough advanced components to make bionics, then we'll start making something bionic to replace somebody's whatever. I want to keep about 300 of this, so 522 is what they'll take. And they don't need travel supplies, so send that. What happened? What'd you say, huh? I want to so what do we need? 15 plasteel and 4 advanced components. Eugene and Julie, of course. Which means we need advanced components, which means we need components, which means... we can't make advanced components yet. Never mind, never mind. Alright, we gotta get this power back on. And we gotta get advanced fabrication done immediately. And I think I got to put a bed down. No, Eugene already has a bed claimed. Excellent. We've got extra beds. Bank and Baitbot are doing their thing. I've never been here when Bank is getting caught. Yeah, he got caught. So we can't actually have that on. Tribute collector. Rolling blackouts. 6. Yeah, so he got caught and we had to shoot once. Then he got caught and we had to give up his Thrumbo fur pants or fight, so we gave up the pants. Then there were about 2 or 3 times where he encountered friendlies. Did I counsel anyone lately? Not. Yes, 2.2 days until that's up. Mr. Ben and Julie. Everybody's getting down with Julie over here. Royal tribute collectors just all over the goddamn place. Walking over the construction projects. All sad, so they're all hooking up, exactly. Now, question. I want to see something. We might grow mushrooms for chem fuel for a minute here. That way we don't have to put this on. No, it takes too long. Never. You know what? I am going to put the mushrooms down. We're probably going to wind up uprooting and replanting them, but... for HOTS, just because we need our battery to go back up. There's a good chance that I'm just gonna wind up re-uprooting them, but... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you're right. It's probably not worth doing. Cool. Let's just do berries. It's just kind of getting over the hump type of thing. So here's the thing. We need to get our batteries pulled back up, and we need to get some stuff going. We can't really turn this light on just yet. So, yeah, no, I'm going back to what I said. We're going to plant the Nutrifungus. It might not grow to fruition, and we might end up just turning off these basins. I'm trying to build the basins in a way that we can kind of... I'm trying to prep. So if we can afford to keep them on, and we get like one round of... This won't get us over the hump. It'll help push it a bit. Okay. I don't know. You know what? So let's just designate power toggle and make them all that for now. Not sure what you're saying, Blue. Both you and I have gone back so many times. Refresh. From this point, let's erase everything we just said. Now state what your thoughts are. Like, let's reset the conversation, because you've gone back and forth and I've gone back and forth so many times. I don't know where we're at right now. I'm literally just trying to get to the end of this stream without crying. That's basically how I feel right now. Right, so with 2 lights, we could say 29, because they're 29, not 27. So 2 lights would need a full day. So 2 lights would need 3 full generators, basically. Yeah. So we're going to leave this off for a second. And well, we've got the 4 toxifier generators. So they're 14 apiece, so 5,600 from the tox generators, 2 windmills, and then we've got these 3 here that could theoretically power the lamps. 28 times 70, 14. So like 1.5 of these gens for the hydroponics, these 3 chem fuel generators for the lamps. Fiber corn was a dumb idea. I was just so concerned with mood. I was like, let's just do a round of fiber corn. Yeah, exactly. So getting up 6 hydros for berries will put us in negative power until the first harvest is over. Yes. I'm going to leave these off until our batteries get nicely topped up. Then we're going to flick the biofuel generator on. We're going to make enough fuel to turn these on, to fill these. So it should be like 3 or 4 batches. Once we do that, we'll get these turned on, in theory. Which we should have enough steel for. Yeah, we're going to get 2 more built. The meat to get us. Yeah, we might. It's not. Without the ghoul, now it's not nearly as important that we preserve meat over rice. It's just a matter of whatever we can do. Yeah, but that our whole thing is just nuked. And Eugene is botching shit, so yay. Okay. I'm gonna have to turn the lamp off for a second here. We might have to put down another tox generator or two. One round of 6 should be enough to kickstart the process. The thing is that the heaters require 175, and we got a lot of heaters running, and we're still not, like, really toasty in here. We could try moving. Yeah, let's try moving a heater. Room for 1 sec. I don't want to give up. Shit. I accidentally made these freaking. Ugh. God damn it! I was growing that fiber corn for so long, and I accidentally ripped 2 basins up. Don't leave wood off this. I'm rattled. The whole day has just been an absolute freaking shit show. Yeah, I'll plant the berries. I played dead for several hours. Have fun, people. Sounds good, Beans. We're gonna be done here shortly. Honestly, that first hour took a lot out of me. Alright, there's our wood. So we've got 1 smoke leaf, 1 tinctoria, 1 cotton, 1 psychoid, 1 hops. Everything else is rice except for 2 of them, which are berries. And yeah, I don't want that to be, so that you can go back to rice as well. See what it's going to take to get this going. Arb and Humph have tattered apparel. The flak chest. Maker needs death rest. Unfortunately. %38 on the ideology for our prisoner. How much wood did we wind up with? 56, and we need 120. So I need 74 wood. I don't think those batteries can sustain through all of that. No, they cannot. We need more chem fuel generators. Or more tox generators. This is why I was saying the mushrooms. Because we can't afford to put this light on yet. But we could afford to run these hydroponics. I'm switching these over to mushrooms. We can't afford that light. We need more generators. And we can't get any more steel until Maker wakes up. They were literally bottomed out at a 0 on death rest. So we're going to grow mushrooms for the next... I think it takes them 5 or 6 days to grow. By then, Maker will be up. We'll have gotten us more steel. We can make another generator or do something else. But I want something growing. There's a jump pack, an insanity lance, a marine helmet. I'd kind of like to get a marine helmet. They don't have wood. Wonderful. Funny thing is the most important bionic that we needed to make was the spine for Killer, and now Killer is dead. But let's grab one more advanced component, because that gets us to 4, which is what we need to make a bionic, one of the bionic pieces. So that'll get us one bionic piece and use up our advanced components. We're gonna need, like, can we get all of their components? We're just gonna buy all of their components. Archotech leg would have been a good get, but we can't afford to spend all of our money on that. Sanity lance and a marine helmet. We could forego a few components for that. So 31 components, an insanity lance, a marine helmet, and whatever the hell else it was that we just queued up. And 10 meat. Yeah. That'll do. Alright, we've got a little bit of dye. Who needs the mood boost more than anybody? Probably... Julie's already dyed up. Humph didn't have a problem with that. Oh, we need a stomach for Mila. That's what we'll make. That's only 3 advanced components. Yeah, the thing is like I said, we had to put Maker down to sleep. He was literally at 0 death rest, so huge mood and huge debuffs from being completely out of death rest. I'm gonna go over here. We're gonna clear all. We're gonna put this back on rice. So when he gets up, he's gonna start harvesting more steel, which is fantastic. You know what? This can get switched back over to rice. Consciousness, that's the one. Those are the words. So I'm actually, this one we've got on... Mushrooms and raw fungus do forever. We'll still have to flick that thing on and off. Fuck me. Thank you, Blue. We're only getting half of the power out of them, so of course nothing was working. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I did the same thing with the windmills, remember? Oh, you have got to be kidding me. It's just like, why start a fight with a vampire wielding a unicorn horn? Yeah, that does explain a lot. I was wondering why it was so hard to keep everything on. Yeah, so now we've got excess power. Wonderful. Yeah, that's much better. $31 impids from there. Impids are joggers. They're attacking immediately. So we need to insanity lance somebody. Yeah, we need to insanity lance somebody so they use all of their nonsense. What is Barb holding? Insanity lance. Okay. Did not mean to have that on a 3. All right, we got to try and kill the front people here. They'll act weird after we kill the breach axes. Julie's just going to take their heads off one at a time. So they're going to let the breach axe filter forward. Breach axe isn't going to come forward. Alright, there's the breach axe. There's another one back there. Another one there. Tribal breachers act really weird. I don't want them to come at us, Blue. You can trigger them to come at you. What we're really realistically waiting for right now is to either have them trickle in with the breachers at front, or for them to get hypothermia. Well, not hypothermia. Some of them can't survive. Well, I guess some of them can survive. Hold on. I'm gonna try something over here. Well, no. Yeah, we'll do a little sniping with Julie. We'll give it a try. Because we can't outweight them. Julie takes the whole raid by herself, basically. If you told me I'd be this reliant on a sniper mechanic at any point in my Rimworld playthroughs, I'd have been like, you're full of shit. Insanity Lance. Let them burn each other. Okay. I'm gonna let everybody go home. Except maybe Julie. Julie, could you shoot a few more people, please? Fleeing fire, of course. Fantastic. Alright, whatever, whatever. Okay. Now, we probably could have gotten away without using the Insanity Lance there, but I felt it was better to be safe than sorry. Oh my god. Oh god, I don't even know how many. Like, there are 25 dead bodies. I think the group helped contribute to killing maybe 5 of them. She probably killed 20 people herself. You know what I'm interested in? Julie's got 123 kills, guys. Let's compare that to some of our other pawns. Barb has 55. Mila has 3. Ben has 22. BD has 35. Grump has 17. Eugene, brand new, has 0. I doubt our melee pawns have got a lot. 13 on Humph, and Maker has 2. So I think 35 is the closest one, or 55. Julie's guild 123. 28 human likes, 54 animals, 35 mechs, 6 entities, and downed 15. Like, Julie is just a monster. Okay. I think this is where we save and quit to menu, and we look for someone to raid out to, because we're at the end of the 6-hour mark, and we want to fight after a very hard day. So I'm gonna say let's go out now on a high note. Let's see who is online, who we can raid over to. Ooh, Mr. Ben is online. We have not... Now, Mr. Ben's playing Tarkov, but they have been very, very awesome in... Yeah, I know. We'll raid over to Julie again soon. But let's raid over to Mr. Ben, because Mr. Ben has been really supportive, and we haven't gotten to raid him in a while. Fuck. I wish we could raid everybody. I'll probably pop into Julie's stream and say hi too at one point. But thank you guys for hanging. I will see you all very soon. Tomorrow we'll mess around with some Dyson. I'll be on Discord tonight. I'm gonna get food. I have to pee. Bye. I love you guys. Take care. Be well.